is Happy silenced. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force around again. He gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
There's a farm.
This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this?
no
way! Last serious tunnel dead.
right click. Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
On the composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
All the trees go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Ho, ho, ho. Hello and welcome everybody. Merry Christmas. On the first day of Christmas, my true love said to me, I don't remember how the rest of the song goes, but here it is. Christmas 2024, our second Christmas stream, I suppose. Carson yesterday was doing Group C already. Today, we're going to have the last day of the group stage here in the Don't Force Me Cup 2024 finals. Oh, yo, Nihilic with the resub, thank you very much, says, Birth of the Great Christ Almighty. Yes, praise be to the Lord. Today, his birthday. The first day of Christmas. Yeah. The Don't Force Me Cup 2024 finals, our last big tournament of the year. It is a rather huge tournament, actually. All of the best players in the world here have been invited to this 16-player tournament. Some have already been eliminated, with groups A to C having taken place over the last couple of days. Colorful, Infi, Lin, Kaho, Happy, Starbuck, that is the who is who of the Warcraft scene, have made it into the top 8 already. And today we're going to finalize.
Merry Christmas B2W. B2 Vineo B2W Remo.
Yo, Day with the resub as well. Thank you very much. Yeah, today we're going to have Group D with Forti, Life, Fly, and LawLiet. Looks like the humans and Night Elves are looking strong this tournament. Fly, not in the best shape lately, to be honest. So it's seeming pretty likely they're going to have 3 humans, 3 elves in the playoffs, and Lin might be the only orc player. Happy will be the only undead player. Surprisingly, 1-0. Oh, no, wait. Oh, I just completely overlooked him. I was about to say, surprisingly, 1-0 was not playing in this tournament, but he was eliminated. 1-0 here in the last big tourney of the year, not going as deep as normally we expect him to. But yeah, the humans and the elves, they seem to be looking pretty good so far. Could even be 4 Night Elves in the playoffs if Life and LawLiet are victorious today, which would be surprising. Many people in the community have been saying that Night Elf has been looking pretty weak, which I wouldn't disagree with. I think actually, with some strategies and in some matchups, Night Elf can still look very strong. I just think that the keeper is kinda trash. We'll see if there is anything in that regard happening today. Yeah, I was on vacation. We went skiing over the last 1.5 weeks, so I have been out of the loop for almost 2 weeks. I wonder what has happened in the meta. Is Pally Rifles still a thing? I am curious. All right. We are getting ready. Bro, stop with the goddamn pop-ups. We are getting ready for our first match of the day. Life versus Fortitude. It shall be. Just let me... Why do I not see it on Flow TV? Excuse me? The hell is this?
Merry Christmas less than 3.
Gorf JP with the resub. Thank you very much. This is not cool. Why is the game not on Flow TV? They're not playing on... They're not playing on KK, are they? I'm out of the loop, boys. I'm out of the loop. Okay. I have to get in contact with the admins real quick. Unfortunately, I can't see it in Flow TV. I don't really understand what's going on. Okay, for the first map, I hope you all can forgive me in a forgiving Christmas fashion. We're gonna have to go for Infi's restream. For map number 2, we should have a better solution figured out. I should also see where the hell the game is being hosted. But anyways, we have map number 1 here, Concealed Hill. We're a little bit late to the party. Sorry, I was trying to figure out how to join the game, but I couldn't figure it out yet. But over the course of the day, we will find an answer. I'm hopeful. So we got Fortitude here, one of the big star players of recent past. Concealed Hill here, he is deciding not to expand, as many humans have been deciding not to. Going rather one base, going for a rifle push with the dreaded Blood Mage. Ooh, the Night Elves have been having trouble with the Blood Mage. Normally it's the Demon Hunter who's supposed to burn the mana, but turns out the Blood Mage can be the much better mana burner in the end. Surprisingly. Oh, Demon here quite hurt already. Does not want to have to waste the big healing. Oh, but he did. Had to use it already outside the fight, getting slowed by the Sorceress here. Life is waiting for the bears, but they're still pretty far away, it would seem. Oh, Illusion wakes up the creeps. That's kind of cool. But the Night Elf army at the moment is not looking too impressive. Demon are getting banished over and over. First Archer going down. Heat Scroll committed as well. Here come the Militia. This is the push. This is it for real. Demon. Oh, getting surrounded. Has a staff though. Gets back just in time. A little bit of Moon Juice is still there. We got the Bears ready with the Rejuve. Interesting base build. Ancient of War in front, of course, trying to create some space. Seems like it's difficult to get to the Moonwells on the left, though. We'll see if that's going to be a problem. Bloodmage Rifle Push also has been very popular lately, so this shouldn't be too big of a surprise. Live is getting blocked partly by his own buildings. Not sure, to be honest, if this is the greatest base build by Life here. Seems like he has difficulty exiting his base for the proper defense. And there we go. The Bloodmage has done his task marvelously. Knight of Heroes completely out of mana. He himself still has much to spend. But life is getting close to the bear upgrade. Question is, will the bears be enough to hold on here? Rejuve is great, but there we saw a Dispel as well. It's all about healing for the Demon Hunter. Didn't get great items, by the way, this demon. Didn't find actually any items to tank himself up. Items are on the Naga, the Claws, and the Mantle. Uproot on the shop. So you can more easily get out the main, I guess, with the bears. Watermelon gets taken out. The bears still have decent health. Demon Hunter is trying to tank most of the damage if he can himself. Here's a banish again. Arcane Tower also providing more mana burn now on the Naga. Bears trying to take out that Arcane, but Focus Fire seems to be perhaps a little bit off. We have Repair as well. The tower is gone at least, but now the bears are starting to take real damage. Banish is coming in over and over. Demon Hunter forced to watch from the sidelines often. That's why he's giving over the Orb of Venom here now. But also a couple of the human units pretty hurt all of a sudden. Heal Scroll would go a long way. More peasants going down. Could be more experience. Naga close to 3. Demon was staffed out. That bear goes down. Micro there perhaps lacking a little bit. We now see a bit of banish against the bears as well. Lasts a long time on them, unlike on the Demon Hunter, who is back into the fray. Mana burn quickly before the Siphon depletes all of his mana. There's level 3. Ooh, the bears in the back would be so important to keep alive. Life now needs to be on top of his micro. But the supply lead is with Fortitude clearly. Gets a level 3 and the Demon Hunter almost goes down. I think the Waterman in the back got another kill as well. And Fortitude seems to be getting very close here to the first map going his way. Forti definitely one of the big favorites in this tournament. Forti, Happy, and Lin are still holding the top 3 slots, top 3 positions in the Elo standings. And with the Demon going down, that is normally the sign of the end. And there it is. GG is called. And we have the first map. I think this was actually KK platform, wasn't it? Alright, I gotta make sure I get into the next lobby. Very rude that it didn't automatically invite me. What's up with that? Alright. I think they're trying to get me in, as long as the big boss man, Fortitude, doesn't object. Fortitude is directly sponsored with the Don't Force Me Cup. Wait, you can't invite me? Only players? Why? What? Bro. No way. Why? Am I being rejected on Christmas? Bro, wait. What are you guys saying? Neo and Karsten were doing restreams. Let me check that out real quick. They were doing restreams? Oh, Lord. For real?
for orb.
Okay. There is some hope. That I can use the Nettie's watch function. That has sometimes worked before. You are on the naughty list. But I've been such a good boy. You look like a Santa thug. You take away the presents. I would never do that, bro. I am Remo the Righteous. Is it to prevent lag or something? Perhaps. That's not a very Merry Christmas gift to us. But we're gonna find a way around it, you guys. We're gonna either restream or I hope that the Nettie's watch function is gonna work. Normally it does. Just gotta remember what the right button is because everything's in Chinese. And I think I remember. Alright. Waiting for the second map. Fortitude off to a good start. So mean. Okay. Can I click this one? Okay. Thank you, X7 Tech, with the
Merry
resub.
Christmas and Happy Holidays.
Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to all the Warcraft fans out there. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I'm feeling a little bit tired today. We've been kind of through the ringer. Our skiing trip ended on the 24th. Then on the 24th in the morning, we drove to my parents. There we had Christmas Eve dinner. Then we spent the night over there. And then this morning, we woke up early, had a little breakfast, and then drove right back here to where I live, close to Frankfurt. And here we go streaming. So it's, I will say, after the stream, I'm looking forward to finally relaxing in my own bed again. Oh, it's gonna be so good. I don't know about you guys, but the older I get, the more I appreciate the coziness of mine own bed.
Christmas resub hype. Merry Christmas, everyone. Less than 3.
Mansuke with the resub as well. Thank you. All right, our second map here is about to start. Northern Isles, it will be. All right, let me close War 3 Champions. I guess we're not going to need that today. And then in a moment, we will find out if we can observe this game or what. We can do some gambas again, hey? You guys know I got you covered with the gambas. Uh, 5 minutes? Yeah, sure. Oh, is it working? Oh! Oh! Okay, I shouldn't have done this so emotively in case it doesn't work. But I think it might work. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, baby. Alright. They are not willing to invite me to the games, but that cannot stop us. Can never stop us, fellas. Here we are. In for map number 2. This is the right game, right? Yeah. Alrighty. We got Forti with the 1-0 lead. Concealed Hill was our first map. Pretty straightforward game with a rifle push. We missed a little bit at the start, unfortunately, because I was panickingly trying to figure out why I couldn't see the game. Interesting that. For me, it's like on the minimap I have these Chinese characters, but I saw an Infi stream. He doesn't have the Chinese characters on the minimap. It's kind of weird, but alright. We're gonna take it. As long as we got the in-game here and we can have camera control, it's all good. We got the beautiful Warcraft sounds. We are on the most wintry, the most Christmassy of our maps. I suppose it's this one and Springtime. Springtime, despite the name, does look a bit wintry. And Springtime is indeed part of this map pool. Interesting map pool, by the way, in that we have Springtime and Terraner Stand and Lost Temple. All three of those not super common, at least not in all tournaments. Outside of those three, it's pretty much the standard map pool. With like Twisted, Tidehunters, Hammerfall. Yeah. Concealed. Alright. Off we go then. This map normally a lot easier to play fast expo on, so Fortitude much more likely here to play the 2-base style.
Players' forces are under attack.
Life starting off with Immolation creeping, gets decent items here. They are actually very good for the Naga. Not so great for the Demon early on. Doesn't finish this creep, by the way, to get level 2. Life heading north. Archmage creeping level 2 here at the green. And then soon it is going to be time for the expo. Oh, Demoner almost coming in there for the steal. Couldn't quite manage. Oh, detonate. Ah, that's why he left the creep behind, by the way. He knew he was going to get level 2 from the detonate on the water elemental. But he took quite a bit of damage already. Not going to be so easy to be very disruptive, I guess, with his Demoner. Oh, wow. Forti is taking his time here, right? He's calling Militia to creep this small camp, and then he still has to go for the natural. Then he's going to have to build the expansion, and then later on the tech. So this is going to be probably quite the late tech for Forti. Although he's building up good lumber in the main base already. Demon Hunter at the shop, going for the boots. Is he going to go back home to heal? He's thinking about it. He's a bit indecisive. And feels like, no, rather he has to attack right now, but he has to do so with a half HP Demon Hunter. Got another Wisp here, ready for the Deado. Used it early. Demon Hunter with Immolation, doing good damage right here. But he's too hurt. No Ring of Protection to protect the Demon. Always feels like the Demon gets like 20% stronger when he gets a Ring of Protection. And so the Archmage gets level 3. Ooh, and look at those items. Look at them bad boys. And this looks like a good start so far for Forti, with the exception, of course, that this was indeed a rather late expansion. The tech is still a ways off.
Player's forces are
And Night
under
Elf tier
attack.
2 is almost done. Demoner looking for more kills. Did he even find any kills so far? Not really, right? He only got the Water Elemental. Great early game by Fortitude. Only now losing the first peasant with the Expo almost finished already. Got a Footy Scout down south. You know that Forti would love to get some lore cancels. Delaying the Night Elf's tier 2 power spike can be hugely beneficial. But yeah, here we go. Get the Expo up. Tower about to be there as well.
Forces are under attack.
And the tech can follow in a moment. Lumber is there.
Town is
Just
under
needs a
siege.
bit more gold. Oh, got a little for the attack team over here. Heading towards the main base. There's 2 lures. Ooh, I'm surprised that the Archmage isn't going to the main base. Trying to harass here at the Expo. Of course, if he delays this creep and he gets the cancels, that would be absolutely perfect. Don't know if that is going to be doable, though. Demoner finally got a ring +5. That is amazing for him. More wonderful for the hero. Ancient of War creep was now destroyed. 1 footy had to go down for this. And here we go towards the lures. Archmage almost has the mana for the Water Elemental. Just missing a little bit. Gonna get detonated. But the cancel might still be there. Yep. Water Elemental didn't come into play, but the cancel from the footman was enough. At least on 1 lore. The other lore is coming up. And the AM now can nicely heal with that Replenish Potion, which is coming in perfectly handy right now. What's life gonna do now? Would love to set up an counter expansion, probably. But with the Archmage here around, it is difficult to manage, especially with +13 damage. Man, that +13 is pretty good.
Merry Christmas.
Yo, Happy Settler with the resub. Thank you very, very much. Merry Christmas. Second lore comes up at least. Life is going tier 3. Not really considering a counter expansion at the moment. Wants to get those bears up. Tier 3 ready. As soon as he can.
The town is under siege.
Nice little wall off here as well. Oh, perfect wall off. Just takes 2 buildings. The shop and the blacksmith, and boom. There you have it.
Player's forces are under attack.
Life pressuring. He has a fairly strong standing army right now with Dryads, Archers, and the heroes. But then again, the hero levels aren't that great. Demoner still no level 3, taking him forever. Dachpappe rockt with the resub as well. Thank you.
Town is under siege.
Alright, Immolation now can finally do some work in the main base. That might be level 3 for the demon finally, but he's also potentially losing lots of mana here to the Arcane Tower. And I feel like Fortitude is just in full control this whole game. Building up a big bank here. More than 1,000 gold already. Scout Footy still on the lookout across the map. Tier 2 now finishing. Time for the Blood Mage. Time for the Sanctums. And soon the human army will get a lot stronger. But he can try to, or Life brother can try to destroy the altar here. But against repair, that won't be too easy either. Finally, it's level 3 for the demon. Took him forever. A bit more repair might be needed here. But look how few Dryads there are.
The town is under siege.
This is a bear, not a Dryad, because the earlier lore cancels the Dryad count is super low. There's not much dispel. Archmage, ooh, all of a sudden though, in trouble. Heal pop might be necessary. Indeed it is. By the way, thank you, Knopf, with the raid. Welcome everyone. Merry Christmas, everybody. Go Fly, he says. Understandable for Knopf, the Orc legend. We indeed are gonna have one Orc player today here in Group D. That is gonna be Fly.
A player's forces are under attack.
One bear fighting against 2 footmen here with mobile support. That doesn't seem like a fair fight. Life couldn't really achieve too much with the attacks against the human base, so now he's letting his frustration out on the creeps. Those he can beat. That's good news. And takes the creep camp away from the Blood Mage. But if the human army is big enough, the Blood Mage doesn't even really need any levels, to be honest. And we are starting to build to that death ball. Slowly but surely. 60 supply now, already for 40. But that's not a big lead yet. This is a fight that Life could still win, I think. A couple of his units here now. Pretty hurt. Item on the ground. Wand of the Wind. That's actually really good against Blood Mage, right? If you use it at the right time. Forty macroing up. We got rifles, we got casters, we got breakers. That is a very familiar army for us these days, especially in this matchup. Saul Apeman with the raid as well. Hello, hello. Merry Christmas.
A player's forces are under attack.
Contesting for the big camp here in the middle. One of the win, there it is. Mana drain prevented for now. He can even go for a surround, perhaps. With slowed bears, that's tough. Siphon again takes a long time to interrupt, right? Could have done that quite a few seconds earlier. Could have retained more mana. But now the one of the wind is gone. And now Siphon can come fully into effect. But they're coming from the main base as well. Having the human here in the fight. And the Night Elf army isn't really that big to carve through the human forces. Sometimes superior hero levels can make up for it. If the Demon was level 4, if the Naga was level 3, perhaps he can brute force his way in here. Ooh, but the Demon Hunter, a loss normally means GG, as we know. Demon does get away, but all the advantages still seem to be with Fortitude. Good mix of units here. Sorks to slow everything down. Rifles for the damage, breakers for some frontline. And the Blood Mage. The Blood Mage, the hero of the year, I feel like. Whereas the Blood Mage was the success story of the year as far as heroes go. I think the Keeper was the fail story of the year. Archmage now also almost level 4. Can go for some more scrolls here. And Fortitude has the Death Ball pretty much assembled. 80 supply. Close to it. Life can still win this game if he wins 1 or 2 fights and his heroes get completely out of control. If he gets level 5 Demon, level 6 Demon, there might be a chance. But he doesn't have much to work with at the moment. Fortitude's looking to bring down the hammer. End this game. Perhaps even pushing into the Night Elf main base. What about the Crypt Lord? Crypt Lord had a decent year. A decent year. He looked very good against human at the start of the year. Then we all noticed that the Crypt Lord was actually still worse than the Lich, even after the changes. At least the first hero. But as a third hero, Crypt Lord has looked really good this year, especially against human. So it's been a decent year for the Crypt Lord, but not amazing, I would say. Alright, here we go. Push into the main base. Does this mean that there's a GG coming? Did this just show up? Can you guys see it? That's behind the overlay. There's something here in Chinese. Maybe I'm just hallucinating. Who knows? I mean, human army is just too big. Too strong. Upgrades too good. Scrolls too powerful. And the Night Elf forces are just not well enough equipped. Not high enough in numbers to stand a chance here. So Fortitude, highest ranked human in the world, will take map number 2 as well. Wait, where's the post game? There we go. Alrighty. Clean first map of the day. Fortitude with that moves on into the upper bracket final. And it's going to be Life dropping down into the lower. I don't know if they take long breaks in this tournament. Normally in the Don't Force Me Cups, we don't take long breaks, so I don't think we have to go for a straight up ad break right now. Well, I guess we kind of do. I do have to play an ad, so let me play an ad right now, and then in a little bit we should be back with Fly versus LawLiet. All right. I saw chat saying that Neo and Carson didn't know how to do the Nettie's watch thing. I think I know how to do it. Is that the right button? No, I don't. Ah, okay. No, I think this is the right button. Okay. Let me screenshot that real quick. Oops. Okay. Did this work? I'm doing amateur paint edits right now. Okay. All right. I think that should work. And we are getting ready for the next map. Are they starting right away? It looks like they might be starting right away. Oh, they are. Man. They are wasting absolutely no time here, are they? All right, then. LawLiet versus Fly for our next map. Let's see, can I join the game already? Ah, wait. I'm in the wrong game. Hold up. Pally rifles, chat is saying. I wonder if pally rifles is still a thing. Before I went on vacation, pally rifles very much was a thing. It's a very interesting strategic question to me. Can the pally rifles remain relevant over many months of experimentation? Alright, here we go. Oh, I think the overlay crashed here for a moment. Let me restart. Chat, have you been watching the stream the last 2 weeks? How much Pally Rifles was going on? Did we see it a lot? Alright, we got the overlay back, do we? Ah, there it is. Alright, alright. Alright, alright. That's good, that's good.
Merry Christmas, Remo. Thanks for streaming today and always.
Yo! Merry Christmas! JMM 2006 with the resub. Thank you. It sure felt like a lot. Okay. A few here and there, Benny says. Not that much. Talking about Pally Rifles here. Hey Remo, thank you for taking the time today. Much appreciate. Hell yeah, dude. We are still on a consecutive streaming day record. I told Neo I was worried that the consecutive streaming days were gonna break over Christmas. But with Neo and Carson and myself, we are streaming every day, baby. We are streaming every day into the new year. Oh, wait, the overlay is incorrect. There we go. Now we got it right. LawLiet here with the keeper first. Earlier I talked about the Blood Mage. What a good year he had. I think the Kepler had a terrible year. But on some maps, in the right strat, he can still look good. Concealed Hill is his hometown. Especially in this matchup, this is where the keeper does the best. LawLiet keeping his hero at home. He's expecting the blade here to start showing up and be annoying. Okay, interesting. Interesting. We got an archer in the north. Of course, LawLiet, a very tricky player. You gotta be careful what he's up to. There could always be an IP showing up somewhere. You can never be sure. Gotta make sure your scouting is on point. Yeah, good point by chat. LawLiet has been off-racing sometimes lately against Undead. Playing Pally Rifles. But, not doing that here. Keep looking for the first kill. Oh, deny he'll be so important. This is level 2. Oh, he didn't deny. Didn't deny the headhunter. These claws, by the way, these claws made this kill possible. No claws, no kill. First little mistake, perhaps, by Fly, giving that headhunter away. Headhunter build with Blade Master is really good against Demon Hunter, against Demon Hunter Dryads. But I always feel a little bit apprehensive when seeing them against Keeper. Seems like Headhunters are very, very tough to keep alive against the Keeper of the Grove if the Knight of Hero is on the prowl, as he is here. Is LawLiet actually playing a Hunter's expansion? I feel like I haven't seen the straight up Hunts Expo in forever. Oh, catches the Grunt here. Grunt was just scouting. And guess what? The Grunt is going down. Nice little 4 points around here with the help of Entangle. That's the second kill. And these Headhunters showing up. This is also dangerous for them. One Entangle quickly kills them. Because, guess what? They're low HP. Oh my god. Fly is getting absolutely owned so far. Yeah, no way to save it. No way to deny it. Blade has almost no experience. That's 8 supply killed in the early game. Devastating early. And Fly here going for the Headhunters may be the wrong play.
Player's forces are under attack.
And LawLiet is indeed expanding. He is actually playing an old school Huntress expansion that we've been seeing very, very little of lately. What makes Keeper good on this map? Good question. So, the main thing about this matchup at the moment is that Night Elves mainly have started playing Demon Hunter into Bears, because they don't trust the Huntresses anymore. But the thing for the Orcs is, at some point on tier 2, basically whatever they're facing, regardless of the strategy for Night Elf, on tier 2 they normally want to start an expansion. And against the Demon Hunter, it's normally always easy to start an expansion, because for the Demon Hunter to fully come online with the Demon Hunter Bears, takes a long while to set up, you know. But when you play a Keeper aggressively, early game and mid game, it's very, very difficult for Orc to expand on this map. This map is very tough to expand on. So if you play Keeper, normally, if you had a decent game, you can always prevent the Orc expansion. And if you can prevent the Orc expansion, it makes for a very good late game for Night Elf quite often. Especially if they have either the Expo or they have Bears. Another thing about Keeper here is, when you play Keeper, you force the Orc into Shaman, and Shaman do poorly against Bears. But of course, in this game specifically, there is no Bears involved. But mainly the strats we've been seeing lately from Miles here were Keeper into Bears, one base. But LawLiet here going back to the old school, as I pointed out now a couple of times. Tree of Life. And of course, with Keeper and Alchemist, you can also creep very quickly. Helm of Valor, good item for the Alchemist. Tanks him up nicely. With the help of the... did he have Crystal Ball? Yeah, Crystal Ball he saw. The Natural being crept. So LawLiet could have tried to play aggressive against this creep here and try to punish the Orc for going for the Natural, but LawLiet rather instead took the bigger cap, got level 2 here, and now his expansion is in position with Nature's Blessing as well. And those losses early on hurt Fly a lot. Once the Orc gets to like 40 supply, 45, all of a sudden the army gets very strong, especially if he has Shadow Hunter level 3. But because so many units were lost early, everything is slowed down tremendously for Fly. Finally gets the Drake. How much damage he's taking though. Ring of Regen is great on the Blade Mass, but he's still no level 3. Oh, Alchemist missing out on a bit of experience here. Still far from level 3 himself. Claws of Attack though, +8. Great for the Keeper. And LawLiet is setting up an AP here already when there's no expansion yet. That seems to indicate that LawLiet is feeling very far ahead. He can expend those resources even if he isn't going to get any value out of them. While upgrading his Hunt Archer army. About to be 1-1. Expo about to start mining. Shadowhunter level up here is the critical timing. Would love to get a big mana potion here. That would really boost up this next attack. There we go. That's level 3. Now we got level 2 Serpent Wards. And there's a big power spike for the Orc. He got a mana item. Indeed. One of mana ceiling. Very, very good. Alchemist got the scrolls already. Creeping up his level 3 here. LawLiet had the right read though. He had the right read. He got the AP up here already. And he is going to move it to cancel the expansion. Really cool while he can defend at home with his army. Easy purges. A couple of treants go down right away, but we don't have that many shaman, maybe. Treants versus Serpent Wards. Trees or stakes? What's going to be stronger? Treants are benefiting from Nature's Blessing as well, of course. Door of Protection, Heal Spray coming into play. Raider and Snare not ready to interrupt. Oh, Blade Master getting entangled. Scary moment there for a second. Quick reveal also from the Sentinel. LawLiet losing, a couple of units. But he can reproduce. He does have double Ancient of War coming now. Kind of late, right? LawLiet rather went for upgrades and scrolls early. Waited with the second Ancient of War quite a long time. And importantly, so importantly, this AP, brilliant AP, cancels the Orc Expo.
A player's forces are under siege.
And now the LawLiet is really benefiting from the Expo. Getting rich here in no upkeep. 20 gold per second. Levels are also looking good. But this game is by no means won already for LawLiet. In this matchup, more than most other matchups, the heroes really diverge in usefulness. Night Elf heroes are very good early game and mid game, but they will fall off very heavily later on, whereas the Orc heroes get stronger and stronger. If Fly should somehow manage double level 5, then these two heroes could take out an entire Night Elf army almost by themselves. However, there's a caveat here. The Blade Master items are not amazing, especially as far as damage goes. Not that great. He's kind of tanky with these items, but it's not the sickest damage output. So that makes the solo carry position a bit harder to play. Scroll the Beast found here can be decent, but it doesn't work on Serpent Wards, which makes it a lot worse than it could be. Expo cancelled again. LawLiet did go into upkeep already. Still favoring a mix of units, not just one type only. We got hunts and archers. Keeper gets level 4. Is he gonna go Thorns? Yep. Going with Thorns now, I like that. Against a good orc, normally leveling up Entangle doesn't do anything in the late game. And the TP home. Doesn't want to fight yet. LawLiet still has lots of gold to spend. He can buy a lot more upgrades, especially scrolls-wise. He could do a little bit better. Oh, he sold the big item, by the way. Really? He sold the Helm of Valor. I thought that would be pretty good on the Alchemist, but perhaps he needed the money when he did. There we go. Nice position on the Alchemist, by the way. Behind the Archers, difficult to get to, difficult to ensnare. Ensnare, of course, used here to deal with the heal spray to interrupt. And it seems like LawLiet just has too much right here. Even playing with Shadow Meld, nicely done. Has the Wisps in as well. The Blade Master, oh, goes down. He thought he was safe in Windwalk, but he was not. The Sentinel spotted him. Blade goes down, and I think this looks a lot like the end. Look at the long range heal spray. Love that. So difficult to cancel the healing when the Alchemist is so far in the back. Beautiful positioning here by LawLiet with the Alchemist and just his army in general. Meanwhile, the expansion is still very safe. Fly is trying to create space here. Buy time for his expo, but it's still far from ready. LawLiet didn't lose much, as it seems. He lost some HP. There's also health fountains here. Still a red camp here to creep as well, which you can easily take with this big of an army. Lots of resources to spend. Why not invest in more money? If you have money, why not make more money? Says LawLiet. Going for a third base. That's the next big item then as well. Level 4 for the Alch. Soapy Mask. Ooh, that is really good. I definitely hope he's not going to sell this one. Good on both heroes.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I guess now with LawLiet being so rich, it would not make sense anymore to sell items. Useful items, at least. Going for a TP here to be safe. Another upgrade. He's going to be 2-2 on his Hunt's Archers. And look at that.
Town is under siege.
The family tree. The tree family. Setting up the next base.
A player's forces are under attack.
Do you guys think, like, let's say if Fly had double level 5 heroes, could he win this game? I feel like I gotta say, I think even with double level 6 heroes, he wouldn't win this game. Especially with LawLiet's third coming up. So this is very much looking like the 1-0 for LawLiet. Getting ready with more APs. The first AP of the game was the most impactful. Canceling the Orc expansion that really catapulted LawLiet forward in this game where he was already leading. Is Orc supposed to gruntapult here? No, you're supposed to have a better early game. That's what you need. You don't need catapults. They're pretty bad in general. You just need stronger heroes, better early game, fewer losses. Losing 7 supply in the early game is not really allowed. Not recoverable. Alchemist doesn't have any protective items, so he could perhaps be a target, but then again, where's the damage? And where's the lightning shield, by the way? Shaman have so much mana. No lightning shields being used. Fly not exactly with the perfect display here so far on map 1. LawLiet across the board seems to be outplaying the opponent a little bit. Maybe he was saving the mana for the treants. The keeper could summon a whole bunch of treants. Level 3, Force of Nature. And the Soul Mask. Also make use of the fountains here. LawLiet. Richie Rich. He's got the 3rd base now.
Town is under siege.
And finds himself in pretty much an unlosable position. More AP is coming. Absolutely nightmare scenario here for Fly. How the hell do you ever get rid of this push?
Players' forces are under attack.
Mirror images can be very good indeed in this matchup, but LawLiet has a million wisps here ready for the detonates. At some point the Blade Master will run out of mana. That point is now. And there's not much front line left here for the Orc. Alchemist is taking quite a bit of damage with a few crits. Might be able to get the kill, but there's a staff for that as well. LawLiet seems to be ready for every possibility. So the Blade all of a sudden doing good damage here with the Lightning Shield. Can he get away this time? Classic Fly. Is that a classic Fly? I guess this wasn't a needless loss. Keeper gets level 6. And an instant tranquility. There we go. Juicy healing from the heavens. Oh, it actually did lose quite a bit here, as it turns out. Serpent Ward's still pretty good against Huntresses. But of course, the economy is easily there to recover. Oh, I love the shop here as well. Clarity's juicy with that acid bomb.
Players' forces are under attack.
If the main base falls, Fly could still rely on the expansion, but that is a distant dream. Hope that that can win the game for him. Alec level 5. Great healing now there as well. Fly living on a prayer here. As befits Christmas Day, I suppose. LawLiet now close to fully upgrading his army. He's reaching tier 3. He can go for marksmanship, but we won't quite get there. Game ends around 18 minutes, and LawLiet takes map number 1 in a very convincing fashion. Very strong game by him here, playing the old school keeper style very well. Good scouting, good punishes early, and Fly a little bit asleep on the wheel. You cannot give the keeper those openings. If you allow him to run away with the early game, that's the easiest way to lose to the hero. A lesson that sometimes gets forgotten by orcs despite all the years because, well, it's mostly about D-mana these days. In games like this, it doesn't seem like the keeper is weak at the moment, but normally, when the orc plays better, it will quickly become visible. Alrighty. Map number 2 should be coming up here in a moment. It's going to be Fly's map choice. And we can indeed jump in right away. Can we? Yes, we can. Oh, these are some exotic colors. I think they are... Okay, I actually don't know. Are they randomized on KK platform? Or did LawLiet actually choose the minty green color? Perhaps he did. But it was Fly who chose the map, Twisted Meadows, which normally always was a map that LawLiet was quite fond of. Got Fly spawning in the top left. Might be thinking about a little rock golem pull. LawLiet in the bottom right. Is he gonna go Keeper again? This is also a great map for
Merry
the Demon Hunter.
Xmas.
Yo, Constanza with the resub, thank you. Merry Xmas indeed. Great map for the Demon normally, because you get level 2 here right away. You get additional healing from the Shadow Priest. You can look for a fast level 3. And so here, the Demon indeed is the pick. You can try to get tricky as well on this map with like Keeper of the Grove. If you want to be really spicy, you can try to instantly expand this camp here with an Ancient of War and a Keeper. But if you get found out by a Peon Scout and there's a punish coming, then that would be painful. Oh, I got the wrong scoreboard, folks. Of course, LawLiet won the first map. So Peon Scout sees the creeps moving out. That tells him, alright, the creep camp is happening here, so no cheeky early gold mine creep for LawLiet. This has all the markings of a standard game so far. Demon Hunter into Dryads and later Bears. And then the Orcs response would be normally to try to expand on tier 2 with Raider Walker. Big item right here. Quel'Thala's boots, insane in the early game. Ring of the Archmagi also, amazing. Scourge Bone Chimes, amazing. Sowie Mask, amazing. Oof. Oh, Scourge Bone Chimes, there we go. Big healing though also for the Demon Hunter. This is an amazing item for the Demon. Not to be underestimated.
A player's forces are under attack.
I guess Scourge Bone Chimes should also mean that you might be able to save on some heal sounds. Where the Demon takes almost no damage from creeping, maybe. Ring of Superiority, also not bad. Got the Demon Hunter creeping up a little bit over here. Tech aside on both sides. Oh, Fly almost in time here for the steal, just a little bit too late. Where's gonna get this one? We do have mana burn here. And in the blow for blow exchange, the lifesteal is really, really good. Even gonna have to back off.
Player's forces are under attack.
Get some more healing. Oh, is he gonna surround the grunt? Ooh, almost trapped him right there. Close call for the little grunt. Tier 2 finishing up soon. Raider Walker, almost guaranteed gonna be the choice here of units for Fly. Question is, what's LawLiet gonna do? He has a couple of options.
A player's forces are
I guess he has two options. It's either Mass Dryads or Dryads and Bears. Mostly Bears. That can make things a little bit awkward for the Orc. Because against Bears, of course, you want to have Walkers. But against Dryads, Walkers don't do anything. LawLiet, ooh, setting up a Tree of Life expansion. And this means Mass Dryads. You cannot afford Tree and Bears at the same time. Oh, but perfect Blade Master timing right here. Gets the steal. Big experience. Swap. Going towards the Blade Master and... ooh, feeling eager still to fight on. The lifesteal here really being a big help. Stole the item as well, by the way. It was the gloves. But he did not spot the Tree of Life. And now we see what's going on in the Orc base. Bestiary, of course, you always need. But what is this going to be? Double Bestiary. Ooh, Fly has the right read. I don't know how he did it, but Fly is not expecting bears. He's expecting mass dryads. Probably. Next camp being prepped for the demon. I mean, for the Blade Master. We got a Naga, though. Big kill up for grabs. Gets the Berserker. Most important unit in the early game. And the Blade also, dropping very low on HP here. A little bit scary. Rest of the camp being taken by a LawLiet now. Would love to see these mantles being given over to the Naga. Oh, and he does. Nice. +6 damage on that Naga now. Very good. And here in the main base we have the double lords. Tree of Life soon to be up, but still takes a while to walk over, to entangle, creep the camp, of course, so actual mining is still pretty far away. Blade Master now with a level 2 Windwalk. Very good at scouting all over the map. Ooh, he might have the perfect timing again to steal the big item. The dust just missed him. Ooh, but he goes for the creep, or rather for the merc, instead of the last hit. TP passed. One more archer goes down. What was the item? Sort of accuracy. That's pretty good for mass dryads, but I think you have to get one attack upgrade to make it +2 instead of +1. And LawLiet lost a lot, actually. LawLiet has basically nothing at the moment. This is kind of scary. If Fly attacks now with the mass raiders, LawLiet might just die instantly. Ooh, where's Fly gonna go? Where's he gonna go? If he creeps one more camp, this would be a blessing for LawLiet. We'll creep one more camp. Ring of Regen. Oh, that's insanely good. That's insanely good on the demon. Without the bears, of course, you struggle with healing. This ring is tremendous. Is Fly missing his timing here? Is he missing his chance? He has to go for an attack very soon. And he might just go to the expansion right away. Fly, did he sniff this out without even scouting it? Yeah, I guess he does. I guess he does. The expansion so far, just a hole in the ground, didn't return any gold. The double bestiary here working out really, really well. And now a late game Torrent Totem addition if LawLiet is going to go for bears in the end. And that's 400 gold. That did not pay off at all. Rathala's boots are very good for the demon. But the Night Elf army is still laughably weak. LawLiet is home to defend. Fly not so eager to face this Night Elf army on their home turf advantage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shadowhunter is low level though. Level 2 heal wave still pretty far away. Also going to take still a while until nighttime. The Moondew situation is not looking great. But LawLiet is pretty close to the next level ups. LawLiet playing pretty afraid right now.
Forces are under attack.
He's staying back. Playing defense. Oh, he's sold the Flute of Accuracy for a TP. Best item here for the demon, I think, would be Ring of Protection. Or, no, wait. It would be actually Talisman of Evasion, right? Yeah, that would be best. The Parry Apt also not too bad. But here we got a Creepjack. Demon almost level 4, but he's not there yet. Shadowhunter has a heal. Scroll. Here's level 4. Now we get level 2 mana burn, but he can't get in range to burn the Shadow, at least not at the start. He can take lots of damage, but he's got the big healing. Perhaps wasting a bit of damage here on the first hero was the Orc. Here's the Naga, level 3, but also Dryads going down pretty quickly. Good Fog Lightning. That was a lot of damage. Heal Scroll being committed. Demon Hunter has no evasion here. No, wait, he does have evasion. Level 1 evasion now from level 4. Demon has to be staffed home soon, and then there's not much to fight with anymore. They're still staying in this. It's a bloody exchange. Both players are losing a ton of units. Almost all the units. Shadowhunter now is going to be the next target, but there's no cold arrow anymore, or at least not much. Mana burn comes through. We got 1 ensnare. We in fact got 2 ensnares. Dryads charging ahead, trying to take out the Shadow, or at least pull the TP and force the TP. They will. When the Dryad goes down, though, there was a lot of losses for LawLiet as well. He does have the Tree of Life once again, almost up. Tier 2 still only, however. Got a Shredder back at home. And that was a lot of experience going to the Orc, right? Blade getting close to level 5. Blade items pretty weak here, by the way. Shadowhunter, level 3 point something. 3.3. Yeah, and now healing. Now healing is the problem. No bears, no rejuve makes these late game recoveries for Night Elf very awkward. Well, well, well. LawLiet, with the second attempt, is finally going to start mining from the expansion. The first one didn't return anything. But this time, Fly might not realize that this happened. He is setting up his own expansion, though, and keeps creeping. And these heroes get stronger as we pointed out earlier on. Item here, Flute of Accuracy. That's, of course, not very helpful for the Raiders. And the Demon Hunter is being solo crept. Ooh, look at these items. We got the Archmage now as well. So much bonus stats. Very, very good for the Demon. 1100 HP over here. Fly scouting for another expansion in a different position, but there's none here. LawLiet does have a TP, which soon he's going to have to use. Oh, where's Fly going? He's going for a Zeppelin. Sappers! Oh. Could blow up one here to take out 2 Moonwells. Red Camp brought the Pendant of Mana. Oh, this Naga's going to have a lot of mana. Lots of Fog Lightning. Here comes the Sapper. That is 2 Moonwells down right away. TP on home. Trying to perhaps buy something. Oh, the Naga. Naga in a dangerous position here. He might have got level 5, but he is being ensnared and being kept at bay. Demon trying to get into the front line. It is level 3 Immolation. That is potentially a lot of damage. But that's just a couple of Dryad kills. Excellent attack for Fly. Who got the Moonwells and the Shop and the Dryads. Almost lost a single Raider in the end. Plus, I suppose, the Sapper from earlier on. And also with that, created space for the expansion to be up soon. Blade Master super tanky with these items, by the way. Ring, evasion. Demon with Immolation also can do a lot of damage in return. But at the moment I see mostly Dryads dying. Almost only Dryads dying. And the Demon Hunter, I guess he's going down, isn't he? He is getting ensnared over and over. Didn't staff him out. Where is the staff, actually? Wait, didn't he have a staff? Did he sell the staff? He might have sold the staff. Well, regardless, the Demon Hunter is dead. And LawLiet is in deep, deep trouble. He's trying to expand all over the map. Classic Night Elf play on this map. And now we're gonna have crazy Orc heroes. Blade level 5 already. Shadow level 5 soon. Didn't he have a staff earlier, by the way? Did you guys see it? He never had a staff. Oh, really? I guess I just assumed so.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, more Dryades being caught. That is more kills. Man, these Dryades are just dying like flies. Just one after the next. And they give quite a bit of experience, don't they? TP out. One more Dryad does go down. 28 supply only for LawLiet. But he has 2 expos coming up. This is giving him hope. One hell of a strong Blade Master. 1200 HP. But he cannot quite do it all by himself, it seems. This game also, it seems like skilling mana burn was a mistake. Did almost nothing. Another level of evasion might have been a lot better in the end. Nice play here with the ensnare, by the way. Always keeping the Demon Hunter pinned. And then there's not much he can do damage to. But now, he's going to go for it. He's going for the throat again. Trying to go for the staff. Does have it. It's going to be a TP out. And so much healing from the shadow. LawLiet with almost no units has to make more Moonwells. LawLiet supply blocked. Making a Moonwell now over here at the expo. And no Moonwells also means no real healing right now for the demon. The Ring of Regen. The Ring of Regen, boys. If LawLiet wins this game, which seems very unlikely at this point, it's going to be in large part thanks to the Ring of Regen, I say. 2-2 Raiders. Absolute wrecking machines. Shadowhunter retrain. I guess he had Hex earlier. And we have the next attack towards the expansion. Of course, there's one X factor. If the demon ever gets level 6, maybe there is a chance still. But Fly did a great job keeping his Raiders alive. Again, we see it. Heat Wave coming in against the Fog Lightning. He's got Healed Scroll as well. Wait, he doesn't have a Healed Scroll. Wait, what? That seems pretty weird. But he'll still have Heal Wave. More Raiders falling. More Dryads falling. The Serpent Wards here do insane damage against those Dryads. It's level 3 Serpent Wards, and the Demon Hunter might be dead again, trying to staff him, but he can't. There was no time for the staff because of the ensnare. And so the GG is called, and we have the game tied up. Fly wins on his map pick. Did LawLiet just lose too much in the early game? It seemed like, you know, when he had this expansion coming up, he had just nothing left. There was... He had the Berserker. I was about to say, what happened to his Berserker? But the Berserker he still had. But lost the archers, lost the Shadow Priest. Took him a while to get the Dryad army going. And the Mass Raiders. The double bestiary here worked out perfectly for Fly. Perhaps a great read, perhaps a bit of a lucky read. Whatever the case may be, Fly here takes the second map. And our third map decider will be coming right up. As we can join in, I think, right away. Waiting in the next round already. Uh-oh. Looks like the game is bugging at the moment. Ah, no, is it working? Okay, it's working. Good. Waiting in the next round already is Fortitude. We saw him successful earlier against another Night Elf. Seemingly having no trouble beating life in this matchup. Let's see what we get here. Bit of a specialty map. Springtime. The map has been with us, in fact, for quite a while already. ESL Meisterschaft was the first to incorporate the map, but many tournaments did not follow. Now some more are following suit. Ugh. Oh god. I just had a sip of water. I forgot that this water glass had been standing here for 2 weeks. That tasted weird, bro. That was weird. Yuck. Anyways. We got a Blade Master versus Demon Hunter here once again. And this game, I wouldn't be too surprised if the LawLiet is just going to go for straight up bears. Demon, one base, bears. Fly with the one grunt into Headhunter opening this time. We saw on map 1 this can be pretty difficult to play against the Keeper, who can, with ensnare, with entangle, I mean, take out those Headhunters pretty effectively. But a Demon Hunter, it's a much tougher time. I like this build a lot against Demon Hunter. And in the mid game, the primary concern will be the Orc expansion, most likely. Fly will try to expand, LawLiet will want to prevent the Orc expansion. And this is oftentimes what the game gets decided on. Can the Orc set up and hold on to an expansion or not? Oh, Blade almost in time here for the steal. Just a hair too late. Oh, trying to go for the archer kill. Ooh, almost got her. Demon creeping up over here. Gets the level 2. Cloak of Shadows. Can be nice, I guess. It's going for mana burn again. Very aggressive Blade Master play here. No creeping. No heal salves. Just got a circlet from the shop. And is starting to annoy LawLiet right away. Orc with this can creep. I mean, can attack pretty fast because they don't have to go for the shop early on. Didn't make any Headhunters yet, but I guess he soon will. Headhunters cost lumber that can slow down the tech. And the Blade Master here found the perfect item. Slippers of Agility is precisely what you want. And went for double circlets, so heavy gold investment on the blade early on with double circlets. Add the dust. Since Fly didn't buy any salves yet, didn't make too many units, could afford it. Ooh, and this is going to be a strong Blade Master. Oh, great Wisp Scout, look at that. Wisp on the high ground. Sees the creepin'. That's pretty cool. Is that level 2? Ah, not quite. Needs a little bit more for level 2. Because of this great scout, LawLiet knew he could safely creep this camp right here, get the big item, the big mana, but he is just gonna sell it. I have to back off now. Low HP on the first hero, but got a big jump here towards level 3. Where are my points? Wait, did I forget the Gamba? No. Gamba is still on, bro. This is for map 3. Circlet now for the demon as well. Immolation doing some good damage against these headhunters, but you always have to consider how much mana is this going to cost? How much moon juice is there going to be? As tier 2 is finishing up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, big camp here. Bit of a risky play maybe by LawLiet. If he gets creepjacked here, this could be devastating. But Fly is not next to him right now. Blade Master is not invis. Or is he gonna scout now? Ooh, it's a big moment of the game. If the Blade happens to go here with Windwalk, which he will! He will! No, he won't. Never mind. Nope, he won't. Staying over at the shop. Demon gets to creep the full camp. Gets a rope with the Magi. Good item for the Keeper, but he has almost nothing for the Demon, which is a bit concerning. Big mana for the Blade Master. Sells it! What? Sells the big mana. Does not give it to the Shadow Hunter. I am shocked. He wasn't even out of inventory space. What?
A player's forces are under attack.
That's crazy. Tier 3 started, but it takes a long time to fully get there. Finally get to bears. Ooh, Blade Master items are insanely good. Holy hell. Plus 10 agi. Plus 7 on the other stats. Loads of haste. Shadow Hunter with a quick level 2. Look how much gold Fly has. 600 gold still. Alright, Blade finds the Nile of Forces. Level 2 mana burn this time. So he might stay on level 1 Immolation and just go Evasion from this point onward. We'll see. Shadowrunner creeping the natural. And this is normally when the Orc is expected to expand. Do we have a peon coming? Yes, we do. This has been a pretty predictable game so far. LawLiet has a beautiful position here on the Scout Wisp, by the way. Hidden nicely between the trees. Difficult to find. And this is the downside of playing one-base bears. It takes a long time until you finally reach your full potential. Wait. LawLiet, he's not using the lore. LawLiet. Lore inactive. He's not making bears. Bro, what is going on? Oh, now he is. But this is going to cost him a lot of time.
The town is under siege.
Attempted AP is cancelled. Level 2 for the Keeper. Trying to get in range for the Entangle. But the question is, should LawLiet really fight here? He doesn't have his bears here yet. He's fighting into a level 3 Shadowhunter with Heal Scroll. This looks like a big mistake. Why? That was weird. It's gonna cost him more units. One Dryad died over here already. And this Archer's going down as well. This seemed very mistimed from LawLiet.
Player's forces are under attack.
Orc expansion. Almost up. Blade Master, great items. Almost level 4. And it's going to be all in by LawLiet. This is going to be it. 4 bears. Couple of archers and dryads. That's all he's going to have. Demon close to level 4, but not there yet. Goes for the staff. He wants to be able to make use of double staff. Well, spring upgrade. How much moon juice does he have back at home? Not much. And there we go. Expo's up. Time now on Fly's side. This is his win condition. Nice mana burn. Limits the mana of the walkers as one disenchant. That was the only one against the reju, but there's an Imbu Potion. Demon Hunter with that, trying to stay in the fight for longer. Here is another rejuvenation. Could be a second one maybe, but the bear not going to use it. Decent start so far for LawLiet. He's healing up on the Demon Hunter still. Photo Beast, if he takes that one out, would return the bear, but he can't get it just yet. Another bear goes down along with the Dryad. Lots of losses here for LawLiet early on, as it seems. His heroes also hurt. The Kodo does survive, and now lots of reinforcements for Fly. And it seems like he may have won this fight already. Archer's trying to get the Kodo in the back. Not successful. And the Demoner may be staffed and saved. But the Orc army is going to eliminate these bears and win this game. Blade Master with another kill. Double level 4. And that is going to do it. Fly gets the revenge. Oh, this hat is starting to hurt a little bit, by the way. Fly wins this game. A bit surprising, perhaps, after map 1, where LawLiet looked so strong. But with a demon and bears, or demon and dryads, didn't quite work out for LawLiet here. Which means that we have our matchups for the upper bracket and lower bracket. Our winner match in the upper bracket is going to be Fortitude versus Fly. And in the lower bracket, we're going to have Life versus LawLiet. Knight of Mirror, our favorite. Alright, we're going to go into a quick break now for a couple of minutes. Give these players some time to do the vetoes. And then we're going to be back with our winners match. Fortitude versus Fly, coming up right after this break.
Tiny Christmas gift for all the hard work, _carrot.
Welcome back, everybody, from the break. And again, I say Merry Christmas. As you see, I've turned around my hat. Now you can also see the spelling, lettering. God damn it, I can't see it properly. Wait, how do I have to do it? Like this. Wait. You been good, chat? I've been good. I've been feeling good as well. Let's hop into our next game of the day. The winner match. We have Fortitude and Fly. Twisted Meadows here for our third game of the day. Mayberry XO says, I've been naughty. Ooh. Naughty, naughty little guy. Archmage opening here. Nothing surprising there. Farseer Headhunters on the other side. This is all looking pretty normal so far. First big question will be if Forti is going to try to expand or not. With orcs being so good at harassing early and will scale so powerfully into tier 2, this is the matchup where human has most trouble with fast expanding. Well, this and the human mirror, if you want to count that. Big item here. Can have a huge impact always. Bit of accuracy is decent for Archmage, and Water Elementals will become quite strong later on when everything's ranged. Boss, I would love to see some assets here, but it's very difficult, especially against Inner Fire. Gets the Water Elemental at least. That's a bit of bonus experience, but the peasants might even all be safe, and that would be a great early game for Forti if he can save all those peasants to keep his economy intact. Maybe the attack priority? Not the correct one, right? Maybe Fly should prioritize getting peasant kills there early, because those you can get pretty reliably if you focus on them. Remo coming back with a different mood. Is that the eggnog effect? No. I promise I am sober today. This is this sounds a little bit bad, but this is my first fully sober day in roughly a week. It sounds like I'm an alcoholic. I'm not really. It's just Christmas. I don't know about you guys, but for us, Christmas always involves a lot of drinking. Dude, I gotta be honest. I'm looking forward for Christmas to be over. So finally, I don't have to eat and drink all the time anymore. Because it feels like I do have to when it's Christmas time. And yeah, also in Germany, I think eggnog isn't that big of a thing. I think that's more of an American thing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Late tech for Fortitude, by the way, did not decide to expand. Going tier 2 here, off one base, kept the footies back at home. Forti loves getting a fast level 3, and then hitting the orc base and punishing the burrows with the watch elements. We have seen that tons and tons of times. But Fly here has done a great job at limiting the humans creeping. Keeping some headhunters over here so that militia cannot creep this camp. Smart play by Fly, intercepting footies over here as well. And an Archmage alone is not really a concern in the main base if there's no support. Oh, here come the militia now. And there's a little bit too much to handle for just 2 little headhunters. How's Forti gonna do it? Creeping without the hero. Human specialty. Defense footies creeping up over here as well. One footy is going to go down most likely. Really early reinforced defenses, by the way. Militia are trying to clear the camp here. Oh, if there would be wolves here, this would be perfect. Or maybe some headhunters. But look at that. Footies and militia able to creep these camps for the most part. And there we go. AM got the level 3. But it's only Archmage here still. The other units are not with the old man.
is under siege.
Farsi got level 1.5. Not much experience on him, really. Got claws over here. Is there a Beastmaster coming then, I wonder? Fly seems to be set up pretty well defensively, right? Reinforce going to be done in a moment. AM by himself couldn't do much. And so it's Mountain King time.
A player's forces are
Good early game. Pretty good early game for for Fly, excuse me. Keeping the main safe. But of course the downside is he is far behind in experience. Farsi is still no level 2 against the AM level 3. And all of a sudden we got a big headhunter army over here. No rifle this game, by the way. It is straight up casters, double sanctum, priest, sorks, breakers. Very strong late game, but slow creeping in the mid game with that strategy. And I think Fly lost no units, right? I think every single headhunter and grunt survived. If Fly can manage tier 2 expansion and some higher levels, this could be a great game for him.
a player's forces are under attack.
TC is now almost level 2. We can see the Archmage here, of course, being very annoying. Look at this creeping. Defend footies. Creeping the camp here just with the MK because they take very little damage from the piercing. That's pretty cool. Not sure if I've seen this before on this map.
A player's forces are under
Yeah,
attack.
defend is pretty damn good. Little underutilized sometimes. Scourge Bone Chimes. Not a good item, as those footmen will soon all be gone. And the Archmage is still harassing over here. So annoying. MK not coming for the creep jack. He's just going to keep creeping on passively on his side, calling out the militia. Wonder if he wants to expand. Lumber is pretty low for 40, so I think he may not be able to afford it. Oh my god, look how many units he's got queued. In the Sanctums, tons of units queued up. Great item for the TC though. Ruined Bracers is amazing against Mountain King. Okay, 40. Spending more of his resources. He's got no lumber, so expansion here is definitely not a possibility.
A player's forces are
MK, is that level 3? Oh. Did you guys know this? I didn't know this. Gold mine and shop creep is perfectly level 3. Ah, that's pretty cool. Ring of Region also amazing for the TC. He's just lacking a Ring of Protection. And then this TC would be set really well for tankiness. Blacksmith. Oh. What he wants to go into one base breaker upgrades. Fly getting close to double level 3 here. Question is, will this expo come up? It takes quite a while to finish. This camp also seems to take quite a while to creep. I didn't choose the second skill point yet, by the way. Ooh, that's an amazing item. Ring of the Archmagi for the TC.
a player's forces
Oh,
are
Mountain
under
King.
attack.
Ahead of the pack. Catch hurt. Farsi over here. Has to choose the skill point now. It is Stomp. Is he gonna regret that? Maybe he will against the Breakers later on, but right now it's looking decent. TC taking quite a bit of damage, but the Rune Bracers are still protecting him pretty well. Level 3 here on the Farseer. What's he gonna go for? Huge Stomp! Big damage from the Lightning Shield, which didn't get dispelled for a long time. Playing a game of chicken with the Invul Potion. TC about to go down. Just has the time for the Invul. Just about. Kodo going forward, trying to get the Devour. Invuln is about to be over. The TC is going to be exposed. TP needs to be given over. He's healing also with the heal salve. Mountain King, very low HP. And another nice Chain Lightning. Getting the Kodo Beast would be important to get that Breaker back. Speed Scroll. Could have saved the Kodo Beast. Small mistake there by Fly. With that scroll, could have saved that important unit. Mountain King hurt. TC is pretty healthy again. He's holding the TP. 50 supply for Fly. He started the fight off well, but now it seems to be turning around in the humans' favor. The slow is kicking in. Another grunt goes down. The next one in danger as well. What a mana stealing heal potion. All of a sudden, the Mountain King is looking good again. And the TC has no stomps left. Expansion almost finished, but can't really start mining right now. Fly's game seems to be slipping slowly away. Slow being the key word here. Because the Orc units almost all slowed. And that minimizes the micro potential greatly. TC, low HP again, still with the TP. Archmage level 4. Shop gets cancelled once or twice, but it can always be set up again. This is a little detail that humans started adding in this year, realizing that, you know what, shop is pretty good. For decades, we had humans setting up towers when they were pushing, but finally in 2024 they noticed that mana on heroes and region scrolls is better than towers. Not in every scenario, of course, but in most. Fortitude here on the way to the third map win in a row. Earlier, of course, with a 2-0 against Life. Seemed like Fly could have gone more out of this game. If he had played the late game fights a bit better, perhaps. Mountain King here is just finding kill after kill. Gets to level 4. Farseer does not have a TP, by the way. Uh-oh, if that's a bash, he might be dead. Oh, trying to save himself with the cloak. But could not. Farseer falls. TC is still very tanky. But no TP anymore. Kodos never seem to be able to enjoy a good meal. Once they get a good snack, they're gonna die soon after. Hopefully that's not gonna happen to us this Christmas. Last night on Christmas Eve, we had a big goose dinner already at my mom's place. I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of goose at all. But the rest was really good. You know, like mashed potatoes, knödels, which I don't even know what the word for that is in English. And veggies and fish and lots of good stuff that we enjoyed yesterday. The Kodos didn't enjoy their meals so much here as they were quickly eliminated. Fortitude is getting close to the opposite of being eliminated, as he is one map away from the top 8. Ah, dumplings is the word. Indeed. Dumplings. Fortitude in killer shape at the moment, as it seems. Takes the 1-0 lead as we're getting ready for map 2. Yeah, today is the one day on Christmas where I'm not going to be visiting family. So yesterday I was at my mom's place, right? Tomorrow I'm going to go to my aunt's place. But today I'm just here with you guys. And we're going to enjoy some games together. And at the end of the cast today, I'm going to snuggle up into my own bed and I think I'm going to sleep for 12 hours. It's going to be so good. And then tomorrow's going to be pretty stressful. Tomorrow I'm going to be casting. First day of the playoffs. And after that, I'm going to drive south to my aunt's place. And I might be arriving a bit late. But it's going to work out. It's all gonna work out, I'm sure. Happy versus Forti happened recently. Really? Ah, yeah, wait. No, wait. Hold on. Neo, I don't know if you guys saw this, but I think it was on Twitter. Neo posted that for the first time ever in War 3 ELO history, Happy is not in the top 2. Number 1 ranked player right now is Lin. Number 2 is Forti. Number 3 is Happy. And behind them, there seems to be quite a gap right now of 100 ELO points. These are the 3 kings of Warcraft. Happy and Lin have both qualified already in first position on their groups. Fortitude expected to do the same. Unless Fly can manage another reverse sweep here. An impressive showing on map 2 and 3 earlier against LawLiet. Happy won the show match. Alright, I want to see what their last encounter was. Don't Force Me Cup. Ah, that was 2 days ago. Ah. I didn't know that game was happening. Wait, did I? 2 days ago? No. And there was a narrow victory for Happy. Yeah, this is by far my favorite rivalry in my memory in Warcraft between Happy and Forti. So I hope they might meet again here in this tournament. It would seem only fitting in the Don't Force Me Cup 2024 finals when most of the Don't Force Me Cup games were between exactly those 2 players, Happy and Forti, where through continued competition against each other, they reached insane levels in that matchup. Of course, we're not going to see Happy today. We're not going to see any undeads today. But we have been able to observe Fortitude's outstanding play so far. If he wins this map, he is through already into the top 8. Gotta just make sure the overlay is correct. Yep. Okie dokie. Fortitude here now in the red. Fly in the yellow. Concealed Hill, a map where humans very often will try to creep a fast level 3. Go for the lab creep, go for these oranges, use militia. Get level 2 water elements quickly, and then pressure, pressure, pressure. Fly was able to prevent level 3 AM really well, for really long, but then didn't have the perfect follow-through, I would say. Maybe a bit too heavy on headhunters as well, right? I feel like in the mid-game, late game, you may want more Grunt Raider. Forti is actually not going for the big creep camp here, which I'm a bit surprised by. Seems like Fortitude does that most of the time, but I guess not here. This means a lot less experience for the Archmage. This makes it quite a bit harder to get that coveted level 3. Well, the Arcane Tower is going to protect the peasants. And the Farseer doesn't know where the Archmage is heading. Seems like he's got a good idea. He's turning around, trying to get to the green camp. But trying to get the fast level 2 here. Huge last hit. Huge last hit. Farseer. Oh, stole it. That is enormous. Stole the last hit. Stole the tome. It was an int tome. Is the game over already, I wonder? That's just a joke, of course. Of course not over. Oh, Headhunter ensnared. That's a bit painful. Killing that one would result in level 2, but there might be a deny. And indeed there is. Great start for Fly. Wonderful early game for the Orc player here. Good scouting, good adjustments. Huge last hit. Tier 2 now started on both sides. Again though, the Orc is quite a bit ahead. This is probably Fly's, or rather Fortitude's, most difficult early game to date, today. Oh, look at that. Even has the Headhunter over here to execute the footy. Damn. Fly looking good. Level 3 AM is going to be super late this game. Only now the level 2. Cloak is really good though. This is actually, especially on this map, to hide at the fountain. Super nice. Now the AM is going to have to work with only level 2 for quite a while. Let's see if Forti can get creative here to again take the upper hand as he tended to do lately.
A player's forces are under attack.
And again, Fly in the right place at the right time with a Foss here. Again, preventing the next camp from being taken. Oh, Headhunter though. Ah, first little mistake here by Fly. Not paying attention to the Headhunter. That one's going to be lost. Might be denied though. Oh, can he block it? Ah, couldn't save it. But at least experience is denied. Ooh. But Headhunter having a little battle in the bathhouse. Oh, can he make it? Can you make it? Oi! Turn around. Turn around and kill him. Kill him. Alright. Footy goes down. We have defense footies also in the main base. Trying to get a cancel on the Spirit Lodge. Might this be a Beastmaster game? No, it is not. We see Mountain King. We see the Archmage chasing for another Headhunter kill. And is going to find him. Finally some more experience there for him. But the footies are taking a lot of damage. This one might go down to the wolf as well. Oh, never mind. And Shockwave revealed early. Very early. And again, no rifles, by the way. Is this new? Does Forti just not play rifles anymore? No pally rifles? No normal rifles? The time of the guns is over, perhaps? So the lodge got cancelled, and Fly is not setting it up again. Getting a good jump start here with the TC. As Orky would love to get level 3 TC before level 3 Mountain King, and then take a fight with a level lead. Ooh, nice pull right here. Fortitude with the classic Concealed Hill shenanigans, locking in the Ogre Lord. Big item right here. About to be picked up, or perhaps about to be stolen. Fly knows what's going on. Does he have the time? Takes a long time to kill, especially if the High Priest is there to heal him up. Oh, and there is a steal incoming, perhaps. Who's gonna get it? MK taking a lot of damage. Oh my god, the High Priest, dude. Heal potion had to be used. Oh, Cloak! He's hiding with the cloak! Shockwave almost kills him. The Overlord's still here. MK's dead! Dead to the Overlord! Shockwave killed him! Like he did Neo! Archmage is stuck! We'll have to TP out here, I guess. Oh my god, dude.
Merry Christmas, Remo. Thank you for streaming less than 3.
Yo, last hit stolen, item stolen, Khadgar's pipe. Level 2, AM dead. That's GG. That is GG, 1,000,000%. Rain with the resub. Thank you very much. That just took way too long. And you know why it took so long? Because there was no level 3 Archmage. No level 2 Watch Elementals. Entirely different game for the human without level 3 AM. I can't believe he's still in this game. Like, this game is a 1,000,000% over. Such an insane lead for Fly now. But Forti is trying to flex his muscles. He wants to see if he can even win a game as hopeless as this one. It should be completely impossible. But let's see. Maybe there is a miracle, a Christmas miracle possible today. One ensnare, one easy kill. Chain wave could look for more. Good speed scroll. The Raider is going to die in exchange, but this could be a lot more caster kills still. The piercing damage here working out very well at the moment. Speed scroll will wear off soon, however. We do finally have Shaman. There's still no level 3 Archmage. What a tragic game for this AM.
A town is under siege.
As we got the Orc expansion coming up. Nice little bit of damage there from the shockwave. Slow, of course, now is annoying for Fly to have to deal with. Got the TP so he can use if he wants to. Archmage again, so hurt. Jesus Christ, this guy is so squishy. There's still one more Chain Lightning. And it's level 2. Chain Lightning, boom, boom, boom! Triple kill, baby! Clack, clack, clack. Forti really doesn't want to give this game up. But at some point, he may have to. Orc Expo soon finished. And it is a bit of a massacre over here outside the human main base. Got a lot of corpses. Wants to get the Wyvern so bad. Oh, denied! With the fuss here. Damn, Fly. Outstanding game. Outstanding map right here by Fly. Playing terrific. That was quite something. Quite something to behold. Fly here outdoing himself. Overperforming, they call this, I believe. That was absolutely marvelous. And with that, we see that there might be a surprise in store today. I thought that Fly wasn't going to have a great shot today. He is the only player outside of the top 20 ELO standings. Rank 23 right now is Fly. But little did we know that Fly was going to be this competent today. And if he wins the next map, we're going to have the big surprise of Fortitude being bested by Fly. But we'll have to win the next map. That will be Fortitude's losers map. Which we are about to find out what it is. I think they started Did they start already? I think so. I'm looking at this human base right now. I was wondering, are we gonna see pally rifles? Is it finally time for pally rifles? But the answer is no. No pally rifles. And this is one of the very best maps for pally rifles because of how hard it is here for Orc to hold on to an expansion. Is the pally rifles just dead, fellas? I've been gone for 10 days. Pally rifles dead? Question mark. Probably not. We're probably still going to see it a little bit, but it seems to not be as prevalent perhaps anymore. I'm looking through the... Nothing's happening right now, right? So let's look through these games here from the group stage. So, Infi played one game of pally rifles and defeated Focus. It was indeed on Northern Isles. Like I said, Northern Isles is a really good map for pally rifles. He played against 1-0? Nope. No pally rifles here. No pally rifles here. Did Starbuck play? Nope. No pally rifles. No pally rifles. No pally rifles. Okay. I'm gonna ask Starbuck himself. On the Discord. Alright, now we can focus on our third map. Got Fly in the top right. Wait, he's playing Blade? What? Blade Master? Mirror image? I always thought that Blade should be really good against pally rifle. But the thing is, you can't play Blade hoping that it's pally rifle, because if it's not, then there goes your game plan. Okay, interesting. Blade mirror image. Grunt into Headhunters.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good thing about Blade is he's really good damage dealer against defend footies. But he does struggle a lot normally against slow. What he's looking for the fast level 3. He's going to creep this camp, then move across the map, then call militia, creep this green, and this will be level 3. Blade, in the meantime, you can see is creeping a lot slower. Hopefully Fly is going to be able to protect his main base, because these burrows could indeed be in trouble. Oh, crystal ball reveal. Fortitude sees what's going on, sees the Blade, sees everything pretty much that Fly has. XNPL crew with the resub. Thank you very much. And there we go. There we got level 3. Fly. I'm getting a bit worried for his burrows over here. Is he gonna react fast enough? He's left the human completely alone. This is normally considered very risky for orcs. Shop is gonna get cancelled. Blade Master going for Boots of Speed. Okay, old school. Shop actually came up but got destroyed. Spike barricades coming. Perhaps a bit too late. Peons in position for the repair, but it's so much damage. Blade Master, where are you? Oh, it seems like Fly is very late this game. Gave so much time to Fortitude, and now he's paying the price. There goes the second burrow. And it's going to be a big supply block for a long time. And I'm here also in trouble. Burrows cannot help with the spears. Good deny there at least by the blade. Ooh, Fly here, very difficult position. Has to multitask as well, keeping his different headhunters alive. AM is chasing for more kills. Ooh, this headhunter lucky to get away. And there's no salves. Shop never came up. Oh man, this is looking terrible. This is looking real bad for Fly. Yeah. And this is one of the reasons why Blade Master is considered not that good against human. Kind of weak in the early game. Oh my god, he got another headhunter. Fly is down to 18. Down to 18 supply. Cannot make a second hero yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bro, this is tragic. This is sad. Shop cancel again. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man, that's a rough third map. Fly had some really good showings here on some of these maps, but this is not one of them. In theory, Blade Master could be great against Siphon Mana, either with Windwalk or Mirror Image, but it also costs you quite a bit of mana. Okay, I asked Starbuck, by the way, if Pele Rifles is dead, and he says, nope. It's very much alive and popular. Alright. Little fun interaction, by the way. Siphon Mana kills an illusion after like a 1 or 2 second delay. But now there is 2 of them. This is getting out of hand. Late items are actually looking really good. Oh, hold on. Hold on, sir. There goes the Blood Mage. The creep got him, actually. The Furbolg got the Blood Mage. Archmage is harassing in the main base, going again for the burrows. Looks like an old trick, but it still seems to work. And that's creep jacked by Fly here, by the way. Realizing he can punish across the map with his strong first hero, plus Hex. Gonna take out another unit here. But it's again pretty expensive in the main base. Look at the blade items. Holy. Quel'Thalas boots, baby. Come on. Quel'Thalas or Scourge Bone Chimes. Oh man, this AM is creating so much space. Doing so much work. Scourge Bone Chimes! Hell yeah! Hell yeah, baby! Okay, 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 okay. Blood Mage creeping the Natty. That's level 2 for him, finally. Dude, this Archmage is still in the main base. Still harassing. Dude, this is costing so much. Look how much gold this is costing. Shouldn't Fly send like some mirror images here or something? Like something.
Town is under siege.
Forti now setting up the expansion. Oh my god, the AIM's still here. It does seem like Fly is under defending the main base a little bit, isn't he? Items for Fly are completely insane. Mana Stone on top of everything else. There goes another Headhunter. Falls into the grave of his friend, of his brother. Forti being super annoying and super effective. Losing the Blood Mage there was a bit scary, but now he's going to have the expansion up in just a moment. Archmage pressure play this game was just insanely good. The Blade really has to do it all by himself this game.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay. Can he do it? There's only 2 burrows. Fly only has 2 burrows, the poor guy. Okay, Hex against the Siphon. We got a good amount of dispel on the priests, which are being kept alive by Banish. Dispel, Dispel. He knows what the real Blade Master is. A little bit of Siphon. Ring of Regen also really good on the Blood Mage and the boots. Mana Stone being used, but only level 1 heal wave still here so far. And I mean, Fly never got above 30 supply this game, did he? Too much pressure on the burrows, too many kills early on. Fortitude sweating a little bit this series, also when the Blood Mage died. But in the end, still, with a convincing win. Fortitude, one of our 3 kings of the scene, does take first place in the group, as was expected of him. And so is in the top 8. Alrighty. With that, Fly will in the end drop to the lower bracket, where he will face a Night Elf. He doesn't know who it is, which Night Elf he's going to be facing, but he knows it's going to be either one of the two, Life or LawLiet. And that will be our next match coming up. I think we're going to have to go into a short break here. Looks like the game is not quite ready yet. Quick break right here, and then we're going to be back with Life versus LawLiet. See you after this. And thank you, Ash Cores, with the first time Prime sub. Welcome. Stay tuned. Yo, I was muted for just a second. Hey everybody, we are getting ready for our next match. The lower bracket match going to be coming up here in a moment. Life versus LawLiet. Elimination on the line. And the last place for the playoffs still to be determined. We have 7 out of 8 players now for our playoffs, which are starting tomorrow. Fortitude, this is not updated here yet, but Fortitude, of course, just won. And now we're going to have one more slot to be given away. It could be either the third Night Elf making it into the playoffs or the second Orc. Only one undead part of the top 8 in the form of Happy. Have you been a good Christian this year? Yes, of course I have. As you know, they call me Remo the Righteous. And so, indeed I am. Was this a remix song or the original? This was the... this is the orchestra version of the Warcraft soundtrack that they released on the Warcraft Direct event. So, game still hasn't started. Maybe one of the players is a bit late today, but that's all right. As you guys may know, I went skiing just last week. We returned on Tuesday, which was Christmas Eve, which was yesterday. So I thought I can show you guys some pictures maybe. Check that out. Here we have me in the ski lift. I don't know if I was yelling or yawning, but yeah, there we go. This was day 4, I think. Day 1, we had amazing weather. Then in the middle, we had decent weather days, like it was a little bit cloudy, but all right. And in the last 2 days, it was snowing like insane. It was almost impossible to see anything. And one of the days also we went to après-ski party. This was a great place. It's called the Brunella Wirt. But we were like the only people there. This is yours truly. And we're having a little jig. We were in Montafon, by the way. Silvretta Montafon is the skiing area. I don't think I should show you guys the pictures of the other people. Doesn't seem very decent. But I have to show you one of the pictures. I hope that Yuli, you can forgive me, because on one of the days we set up a ski bar in the middle or next to the slope. The skiing slope is here on the right, and then next to it we set up a little ski bar, and we had like little shots and liquor. And for passers-by, we would ask them, "Hey, you want to have a drink? You want to have a drink with us?" And then yeah, we got kind of hammered early. And yeah, and this was like the weather on the first day, bro. This was amazing. We had like 2 really good days of weather, and then 2 really bad days, and the other ones were in between. But I think this was even the first day. Oh, look at that! Look at that, bro. Isn't that amazing? And just when we left, on Christmas Eve, on the 24th, the weather was still pretty snowy. The vision on the slopes was pretty bad. But I saw that starting today, they're going to have 1 full week of pure sunshine. Which I was very, very, very jealous about. Skiing was cool like 30 years ago. Snowboarding for the win. That is the most teenager message I've seen in a long time. Someone saying, "Bro, what you're doing is not cool anymore. This new thing, that's the cool thing." Some people like skiing, some people like snowboarding, It's different strokes for different folks. But yeah, most of us were indeed skiing. All right, I think our game is about to start. So we can set up the next Gamba already. Down the lower bracket, now the Night Elves are finally facing someone that they can beat. Another Night Elf. Life or LawLiet? Who's it gonna be? Snow is such a boomer thing. What is going on with you guys today? You know what? For every super stupid comment, I was about to ban you for a week. But you know what? It's Christmas. I'm just going to ban you for an hour. That's the Christmas spirit. There you go. I think I have to wait like maybe a little bit longer until we can join the game. But our next game is coming up. You should try snowboarding for real. I have tried plenty of times. I can do both skiing and snowboarding. I just like skiing more. It feels more responsive to me. Yo, Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. I hope you're having a wonderful Christmas day. One minute or so, and then we should be ready. It was just a joke. Yeah, maybe, but the way I picked it up was very negative, and that sounds kind of selfish. But in the end, what matters is how it comes across, and it comes across to me very negative. Then I'm gonna take the liberty and ban people because negativity is not cool, man. Whether it's Christmas or other days, I'm gonna like this is like our little nook, our little niche in the internet world is like our living room. And if you come into our living room, try to be nice. Don't be negative, man. That's not cool. We're trying to have a good time. We're trying to enjoy some Warcraft and feel good on the holidays. How does it feel to work on Christmas for you? Feels all right. It feels all right. I was just on a long vacation, and so now I'm back. I am a bit tired. That is true. I am a bit tired. But it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I am looking forward, though, for the first time in 2 weeks, to sleep in my own bed again tonight. Oh, it's gonna be good. Alrighty. Let's see what we get here. Night of Mirror on Christmas. Have we been naughty? Hey, some people really like Night of Mirror. It's normal to be tired if you've broken your liver with alcohol. I don't think I've broken it. I think I've just been running up a lot of miles, you know? I feel like I'm still operational. But yeah, I gotta say, like I said earlier, I'm glad when Christmas days are over and we can return to normal days of eating and drinking and, you know, just like routine. Call me boring, chat, if you must, but I gotta say, I like routine. I like having my set days where I wake up, where I do my things, where, you know, I know how the game is gonna, how the day is gonna progress. I like that. And the The Christmas season always makes things a bit crazy for my family. Summer Christmas here easy. Oh damn. Where you from? Are you from Australia? Or like South America? Sounds so weird to me. Imagine going to the beach on Christmas. I guess I could wear my Santa hat to the beach. Just not much more. Yes, Australia. Cool. Any obligations, Remo? What do you mean obligations? Like family obligations? Yeah, I guess I certainly am expected to come visit, you know, my mom on Christmas Eve, my aunt on the second day of Christmas. I guess that's just like social norms, social expectations that I don't mind. I've seen on Reddit that a lot of people over Christmas start feeling very anxious, apparently, because they feel like they have to attend, you know, family events, and there's no option to deny, you know. I've never really felt that way, though. I always felt like Christmas was kind of exhausting over a couple of days, but I always still enjoyed it. I guess it's also because I live pretty far away from my family, right? My family lives in Karlsruhe, and I live close to Frankfurt now. So, I mean, it's not far away. It's like 100 miles, but it takes at least like 1.5 hours to get there. And so, I don't visit often. So I look forward to visiting family on Christmas, actually. If they don't get, you know, too stupid. I mean, you probably know this yourselves. I've had Christmases where, you know, at like 9 p.m., everyone is just yelling at each other, and there's glasses flying, and it gets very loud, and you wonder, why did I come here? But that is very rare. Normally people are actually on their best behavior. In my family. I don't know what it's like with yours, but with ours it is. And so far, so good. Wait, did he forget to skill mana burn? Oh no, he's not level 3 yet. I see. Alright, so far we got a little bit of Demon Hunter Archer action. This is all looking very standard. Of course, we're expecting bear play over here. Life with a Naga second wants to secure some of these big creeps and big items in the middle. LawLiet going for the Keeper of the Grove. Ooh. Nice call here.
Players' forces are under attack.
When we left this morning, by the way, my mom's place, you know, she was starting to pack together leftover food. And it was like, oh, you gotta take this, you gotta take that, you gotta take this. I was like, okay, mom, I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna take that. And I had like 2 boxes of food already, right? And I was like, mom, this is enough. This is enough, okay? We got food at home. It's just gonna go bad. I don't want any more food, please. And I was completely ignored. She's like, no, 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 you gotta take this, you gotta take that. And then I ended up with like 5 different Tupperware boxes of food, plus another huge one of biscuits that she baked. Completely unrelated to the leftovers from the meal yesterday. I also got a whole bunch of biscuits, so now I think we got enough food to feed like a regiment of soldiers here for a week. Of which probably I'm gonna have to throw half away. Not that she cared, or anybody wouldn't mind, I suppose. Oh, Demon Hunter here. Playing a bit with fire. Oh, nice saves though. Look at that. Everything survives for LawLiet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I guess I'm an only child, so there weren't any siblings to give all that stuff to. Also, we had Goose this year for Christmas. Good old Christmas Goose, classic, right? I gotta say though, out of all, I think out of all the different kinds of meat we had for Christmas ever, or any time else, I always liked Goose the least. When she told me we're gonna have Goose, I was like, oh, really, man, Goose? And he's like, nah, it's gonna be good this year. And it's not like it was overcooked or, you know, bad or whatever. Like, as if it was rotten. Thankfully not. But I just don't like the taste of Goose, I gotta say. We've had duck before, we've had turkey before, we've had beef before. I don't know if you've had pork before. I don't know. But yeah, we've had all sorts of meat. I like meat a lot, but I don't know about you guys, but I don't like Goose at all. Yeah, 2 years ago we had duck. Bro, that was so good, man. Ooh, roasted duck, you know, still with... still a little bit red. Really juicy. That was so good. But yeah, Goose, man. I feel like Goose is living on old marbles, you know? Like, Christmas Goose is just this meme that has survived through the ages. When... Bro, I would rather eat Christmas chicken than Christmas Goose. I think I would rather eat Christmas hot dogs than Christmas Goose. If any one of you is debating what to make this year for Christmas, I would strongly encourage no Goose. Two kills here. Rare duck sounds nasty. Nah, it's not rare. It's just like, it's not even fully medium. It's like almost, it's almost well done, but not quite. You know, it's a little bit medium. Just a hint. So good. Okay, looks like we're gonna have the first big fight here. Fog lightning only onto the little skeletons. Level 3 keepy here. Big upgrade for LawLiet. Got the level 2 thorns. But maybe life still with the upper hand. Despite the Book of the Dead even.
A player's forces are under attack.
But normally, the longer the game goes, for the Keeper of the Grove player, the better it is. That aura having insane value in the late game. I'm liking the demon here for LawLiet. Got some decent items. Level 4. If you think it's like chicken, you're wrong. Yeah, I think I agree with that. I think duck tastes very, very different. Like, extremely different from chicken. I feel like duck tastes more like pork than does chicken. Not to say that it tastes like pork exactly. Alright, life bringing some wisp here as well for the next attack. But, you know, we've all seen Knight of Mirror, Bear Mirror a bunch of times. We're probably just gonna chill out here a bit on 50 supply. Get some upgrades.
A player's forces
Take
are under
our
attack.
time. Duck and goose taste the same? I don't think so. Homicide! Call 911. CSI Hammerfall. Who did it?
A town is under siege.
Maybe it was gang violence.
Player's forces.
Oh! Here's the next Archer victim. Oh, maybe not though. Still some creeps left here on the map, surprisingly. I guess not that long of a game yet. 13 minutes. Life is building a big bank though. That is one advantage he surely seems to have. That's also perhaps an upgrade advantage soon. Can Life find the right timing to attack? Got a level 4 Naga over here. And a lot of gold still. Alright, now he's starting to spend it. Is he gonna go through with this, or is this a little fake out? We'll see. Oh, needs to have... Oh, Life. Where's the dispel? Oh, wow, that was very sloppy. You need to leave a Dryad behind for dispel and staff. That's really sloppy. That is so easy to prevent. One bear down for free. Does spot the archer. LawLiet. He's still far down in supply. Where is all of LawLiet's gold, I wonder? Seems like he's missing gold.
A player's forces are under attack.
Life jumping up to 69 supply. Nice. All of a sudden. Ooh, Demon Hunter here. Caught in hot water. LawLiet still not producing. There we go. Now finally making the bears. Is this in time though? He's down by 10 supply. Of course, not all the supply for Life is here yet either. We have 2 bears here, 2 bears in the main base. Let's look at the fight. Even taking a lot of damage. Ooh, almost went down there. Invo potion was very much necessary. They're starting to go down. Heal scrolls and protection scrolls all being used heavily. Staff home being attempted as well. And staff back in. The tele staff being used here wonderfully. But way more bears still seem to be on Life's side, don't they? LawLiet falling back. Low HP bears all over the place. Got double staff. Could save the bears, but can he get him back in the fight? Again, is the question then. Resource-wise, Life still seems to be a bit ahead. But the Keeper and the Thorns Aura are paying off super well here in this late game. LawLiet still has decent Moon Juice left. He did go for Wellspring. An upgrade that sometimes skipped in Bear Mirror. No Roar. Oh, LawLiet is missing Roar on his bears. It's a big oversight. He does have Mark of the Claw, but perhaps not enough mana. This bear finally does. But right now he's concerned about his Demon Hunter. Has to staff him out. Where's the roar? LawLiet, where's the roar? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, he's missing so much damage. Life has the roar. All the time active on his side, but LawLiet might still be able to do it. Still without roar. Finding more kills now. A lot of bears dropping one by one. How many staffs are going to be available? Staff preservation for life now. Ready again. LawLiet with a patient game here. Down in supply, but knew how far he could stretch it. Gets another kill here. Defends the main base and gets level 5. 10 supply lead all of a sudden has swung away. Swung around. Excuse me. The other way. And you know, since there's no entangle on the other side, he can always use those staffs if they're off cooldown. Once it turns nighttime, there's going to be a lot of healing again for LawLiet. Life feels the pressure to end the game right now. He knows against the Keeper things won't get better over time. If I can hold one more time here, this should be his game. Level 5 Demon Hunter, of course, quite strong. For him, it is the level 3 mana burn. Again, quite a few bears seem to be falling. Quick dispel on the entangle. Dangerous, of course, against the heroes. Both Demon Hunters very hurt. Naga also very hurt. Staff and kill with the right click. Well done by LawLiet. Takes out the demon as well. Level 5 Keeper in the end. LawLiet seemed to be in a bit of a tough spot here. Down in supply, was losing camps in the middle. Seemed to have, in general, momentum against him. But does hold on here well. I think I got my cap a bit too high. There we go. Thing is, when I look over to OBS, I can't fully read it. It's bothering me a bit. Okay, but you guys can see it, I think. I think you guys can see it. All right. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm going to wear this tomorrow. It's not exactly extremely comfortable. Yeah. LawLiet. 1-0. Good game by him. One map now away from the rematch. Fly is waiting in the next round. He would face LawLiet a second time today. And I think we can hop into the game right away. Tidehunters for the first time today. All right, let's go. Let's go. We got LawLiet in the yellow, in the bottom right. More Demon Hunter, more bears should be expected. Gamba Gamba! Oh yes, of course. As we all know, over the Christmas days, we are all like overeating, right? And getting way too stuffed. The day where I almost felt like I was gonna explode was actually shortly before Christmas. This was on the skiing trip, when we went to this restaurant once for lunch, and I had 3 courses. I had a large goulash soup as an appetizer, then I had chili for the main course, and I gotta admit, then I was feeling pretty full already, but I knew this was gonna be our last day in the restaurant. And so I said, we have to order a Kaiserschmarrn as well. Now, for everyone who's not German, you have no idea what that means probably. It's like an Austrian specialty. It is described as sugared pancake with raisins. Kaiserschmarrn. And I love that stuff, dude. It is so good. And I was like, okay, I have to order that one as well because it's the last chance. And then we ordered this, and we ate it together. It was a large portion, and I was very, very full already. But another thing about me is, in restaurants, I hate sending stuff back. I hate not finishing my meal. So, you know, as stubborn as I am, I felt forced to finish the Kaiserschmarrn as well, which I did. Took me quite a while. And then I was ready to bust. I was way too full. And the rest of the day, this was around, you know, like 3 p.m., 4 p.m. The rest of the day, until the next morning, I basically just lay in bed and was busy with trying to digest my meal. Yeah, that was one of the days of vacation, basically. And I do kind of regret it, because it was uncomfortable, but I also kind of don't regret it because the Kaiserschmarrn was really good. Item situation here looking really good for life. Outstanding early game Demon Hunter items. Sold the TP. Got the circlet. Gonna go for boots. Yes, sir. Life also on the previous map seemed to try to control the center of the map. We'll see if he's gonna opt for a Naga again with this. I like to drink some tea when I'm too full. Yeah, this was perhaps a strategic mistake by me. On that day, when I was having that gigantic lunch, I was also drinking wheat beer. In German we say Weissbier or Weizen, but it's wheat beer. And that stuff also blows you up, which I am aware of. But I love wheat beer in summer and on skiing trips. I don't know why, but there it just tastes better. Out in the open air, wheat beer is just amazing. And yeah, that was that was a mean interaction between the beer and the lunch on that day. We do have double keeper this time. No Naga anymore.
A player's forces are under attack.
Look at that Demon Hunter. Holy. Life seems to be set up for success here. LawLiet's item though, also not too shabby. Of course, Life doesn't have a TP anymore, so this is always a bit scary. LawLiet also known for having some specialty plays with Zeppelins in the Bear Mirror. LawLiet creeping pretty passively here on his side of the map. Life feeling much more adventurous, even without a TP. Out in the open already. Going for the big red. Alright, big item. Oh, it's the health stone. Oh my god. That is the best item imaginable for the Demon Hunter. That is so good. Insane item drops here for life on map 2. Great start for him into the map. Sobi Mask. Very unfortunate item. Keeper can't really do too much with mana in this matchup. Entangle not that good. Especially against Dryads. So the Sobi Mask is sold. At daytime, we get invulns and...
Thank you for entertaining me for 10 years straight. Even after all this time I don't miss a LawLiet game. Who needs Santa when you have Remo and LawLiet?
Yo, Tira Lira with a €5 donation. Thank you. Demon Hunter was close to falling here for LawLiet. Just barely makes it back into the main base. The Moonjuice is going to be heavily taxed here. Agent of War actually got a kill against the Archer. That's kind of funny. LawLiet trying to bait life perhaps into his main base where he has the home field advantage. Few potions there, but there's a health stone. Bro, health stone is so good. Jesus Christ. Dry goes down. That's level 2. Now we got the aura. We also have Entangle, but there is Dispel. Orb of Venom now picked up, and that's the big advantage now for LawLiet back at home. So it was 2 archers for a Dryad, 3rd archer. LawLiet holding really well, and I think most importantly, Life used his health stone already. That one is gone. Good hold here by LawLiet, under pressure again, but not crumbling. But then again, he seems to be quite a bit down in supply. Ooh, Demon Hunter. Careful now. Needs some rejuve real bad. With mana burn, life could try to be a little annoying here as well. But there's no TP, remember, so you gotta be careful. Does have the invuln, however. And is solo creeping the Keeper, who's almost level 3 now. Oh my god. Quel'Thalas boots! Bro, what are these items? He's gonna have plus 12, or maybe even plus 14 agi. A bit of damage here on the demon. GNL bears coming in. Gotta be careful with those. Supply now, very even. Dispel. Getting rid of some healing there. Level 3 Keeper right around the corner for life. Needs to pass these items over. Oh, look at the demon. Plus 12 agi. His attack speed is also going to be so sick. LawLiet trying to creep this camp. And then TP home. He's got a big invuln, which is nice. And a big healing. Man, that's actually really nice. TP home now with a level 3 advantage. Very defensive TP. And life won't force the issue. No second Orb of Venom yet, I guess. Wait. For a second there, it looked like the bear was slowed. Don't know what that was about.
Player's forces are under attack.
Life trying to equalize with level 3 Keeper, and he does manage. Nice quick dispel. Dryad though might go down for it. No, not quite. Fight position seems very awkward for life. Looks like LawLiet here has the better end of the positioning so far. Rejuve though is running through fully. No dispel on this Rejuve, and all of a sudden, oh my god, all of a sudden LawLiet's in a terrible position. He's just getting absolutely mauled. All the archers instantly dead. He's lacking the dispel. Where is the dispel? Dryads all of a sudden seem to be gone entirely. Rejuve used one more time. And I think Life just took a big lead here, didn't he? Good bank still on him. 0-1 upgrades versus 0-1 upgrades so far. Yeah, those archers were a bit out of position. Maybe more than just a bit. Ooh, another Dryad gets caught. That's another free kill. 3 supply. Go down. LawLiet finds himself in deep, deep trouble. Away from the main base now. Hurt still on much of his army. Demon Hunter home alone at the moment. Bears can't return home that way either. LawLiet has to take the long way around. He needs to heal up these bears first before he can really fight with them. LawLiet does have double over venom though. That is certainly one advantage he's gonna have available. But man, does he need to heal. Man, does he need to heal. Ooh, Demon Hunter again. Back to the Moonwells one more time. Oh, GNL Bears. LawLiet under so much pressure here. Dispel against the Rejuve. And LawLiet doesn't seem to have the bears necessary to hold on against this push right now, does he? He's gonna have to try. 2 Moonwells go down very quickly. This is Life's chance to win map number 2 and equalize the series. Oh my god, Demon Hunter. Ooh, big heal potion comes into play right there. Heal scroll though, absolutely glorious. Even Ancient of War is joining for Life. This push seems unstoppable. So much damage being thrown out by Life. Getting a ton of kills here, taking out more bears one after the next. One Dry gets taken out, but there's still another one left. LawLiet trying to target down the Dry. So now there's no Dispel anymore, but also he doesn't have Entangle really. No mana for it. Ooh, LawLiet with 2 hurt bears here. They might be going down to the Ancient of War. The overview is difficult to keep in a situation as hectic as this one. Good save over there. Life also protecting his bears as well as he can. Supply is narrowed a little bit, maybe. Hero still very hurt for LawLiet over here. The Demon Hunter about to die. Heal potion. Ooh, 2 had to be used. Wiz coming in with a detonate. Gets rid of the rejuvenation. The healing is prevented. But LawLiet down to only 37 supply. Trying to figure out if he can go for more. Whoo-wee. Could have killed this bear maybe. With the Keeper. Gets it actually. That's level 4. Life though still with the lead. Clearly. LawLiet needs more mana. He needs it bad. He also needs more Moonwells. Oh, detonate didn't hit. Trying to go for the Keeper. Hero kill here is the way back into the game. At least in theory. But maybe not in practice. LawLiet on the brink of losing everything. Another Blind went down. Another bear is going to fall. The Keeper's on the high ground. Level 4 for him. Level 5 for LawLiet's Demon Hunter. Ooh, the bear's in the back. But now supply block. Moonwells are gone. This will be the last bear for quite a while. $20 supply lead on Life. Normally this should be enough. Okay, upbringing the Ancients of Lore. Sick Demon Hunter items, of course, this game. Plus 12 Agi is something to behold. No Engine of Lore. Might be getting caught here at the entrance to the base. We got 5 healthy bears over here for life. LawLiet has 3 bears in the back. He's making 2 more. But he's going to lose more again. Hunter's Hall doesn't really matter now, I would say. If the Lights pulls this off, that would be insane. Bears aren't out yet. He needs the repair. Needs the repair really badly. The bear can't fight. He's stuck behind the buildings. LawLiet trying to repair. Now this repositioning of the lures is turning against him. Gonna lose both production buildings, and that's it for bears for the time being. For quite a long time, in fact. Probably for the rest of the game. Life again, trying not to overextend. He's going to fall back one more time. Yet another heal scroll. The double orb, double staff worked out really well on this on the previous map. LawLiet is going for a Fire Lord. 3rd with Soulburn. Okay. Didn't even make new lures. What? Is he gonna make some more lures or what? Fire Lord is a great carrier of Orb Venom, by the way. LawLiet at the marketplace. Scourge Bone Chimes bought for 400 gold. Okay. LawLiet is cooking something up over here. Ah, no lures with a Hunter's Hall. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I forgot about that. In that case, of course, losing Hunter's Hall is pretty painful. Soulburn can be dispelled and is quickly dispelled. Whisk coming out for the detonates. Heal scroll against heal scroll. Can the Scourge Bone Chimes be good enough? Demon Hunter staffed out. He's gonna have the staff to rejoin in a moment. Another Orb of Venom. 3rd Orb of Venom. Soulburn coming in. Invo Potion on the Demon Hunter. LawLiet falling way back into the base. These bears that he loses here, he will never get back. There goes another. And another. Level 5 now also for life. 29 supply only. But triple Orb of Venom. Triple Orb of Venom, I say. For LawLiet, the Demon Hunter. Oh! He takes out! No way! To the Soulburn! No way! Keeper level 5. Level 3 Thorns. Oh my god. Bro, no way. No way, LawLiet. He doesn't have much healing. Does he have enough? Oh, entangle, right clicks, crazy right clicks. Crazy right clicks, he stops moving. But there's an invuln. There's an invuln to save him. Rejuvenation on top. A little bit of soul burn as well. Invuln over, going for the keeper. Dispels there, but Rejuve still running. Demon Hunter back in the main base. Almost dead. Oh! Zeppelin stolen. Oh, he wants to kill him. He's got entangle ready. But there is a wisp for the detonate. There's a wisp for the detonate. Ah! Haha, not enough for the right click. Fire Lord goes down. That's level 2. No way. LawLiet. What a gangster. There's a Tree of Life over here, by the way. Game ain't over yet. Now we have a Hunter's Hall again. LawLiet has no units. He's only got heroes. What is this game even? This expansion might win life the game. This is such a weird position. LawLiet's probably not going to scout for it. Oh, or maybe he will. Or maybe he will. Zeppelin. Oh my god, he does see it. Zeppelin does see it. 552 hero levels on LawLiet. Triple Orb of Venom is pretty nuts. But Rejuvenation cannot be dispelled here. LawLiet has simply no Dryads. And the bears still do good damage. Wee. Playing around the low HP as well as he can. Staff back home. Demon trying to heal up again. But of course he doesn't have Rejuve. What is this game, bro?
The town is under siege.
And I think once it's daytime, LawLiet is going to be in real trouble. Because then there's no more moon juice for him. Keeper's still dead for a little while. Zeppelin here for an X Factor. LawLiet going for Nature's Blessing. Level 6 isn't really close. If LawLiet wins this game, I'm gonna lose my mind. Rejuve here is so good. Oh my god, Rejuve is so good. Holy hell. Anti-magic. Dispels the soul burn. And there we go. Demon in the back. Healing again. The rejuvenation, baby. The rejuvenation. Oh my lord, how good it is. Wisp repairing the Tree of Life. And the Keeper's about to be back. Keeper about to be back for life. Against which there's no Dispel anymore, of course. Yeah, this is gonna do it. This is gonna do it. LawLiet, amazingly, without units, came close to winning this game. Well, even saves Firelord here, but Keeper's back. We got Staff again. We got Orb again. We got Entangle. LawLiet trying to show off his micro skills. Did get one single Dryad for a little bit of Dispel. Ember Potion popped early. Trying to force the demon out of the fight if he can. Ooh, Zeppelin! Almost going down. Demon Hunter saved once more with the staff. There goes the Zep. Got one bear finally. But life knows. Life knows about the expo. 60 supply. Got his own Tree of Eternity now over here. And not even LawLiet, I think, has a chance to do anything here anymore. Everything's so close to falling. Oh! And that Demon Hunter goes down. Thanks to the Entangle, no staff was possible. And so life ties our series up one more time. Banger game here. LawLiet, again, like the previous map, kind of loses control of the center. Life takes the lead, and this time, Life able to bring it across the finish line. So we're going to have a third map decider then to figure out who's going to face Fly in the next round. Our next map might be ready here in just a moment. I think we gotta wait one more minute or so. And then we're gonna see what's next. Northern Isles will be the map. All right, all right, all right. As far as what's next, tomorrow is going to be a very exciting day for us. If you guys happen to not be busy with family stuff tomorrow, or maybe even if you are, you will want to tune in tomorrow. Because tomorrow we're going to have 4 epic matches indeed. In the playoffs, it's going to be 4 best-of-5 matches. Colorful versus Starbuck, Lin versus the second place finisher here, Happy versus Infi tomorrow, and Fortitude versus Kaho tomorrow. One last slot to be given away. Is it going to be Fly, Life, or LawLiet? All still with a very real chance. The loser of the next match, though, of the next map, will be eliminated. The last big Don't Force Me Cup was at the beginning of this year, right? It was called the Don't Force Me Cup Global Finals. Wait, when was that? March. Yeah, it was in March. There we had Happy winning out in the end. Lin in second place. And Fortitude, surprisingly, not even making it into the top 4. Fortitude, though, has accelerated greatly since then. This year has been tremendous for Fortitude's rise. Before 2024, he was considered a good player, but not really a world-class championship-winning player. But that has changed. Fortitude is the big game player, the big tournament-winning player. Also winning, of course, the DWCC Championship. DWCC Championship is in there already. Where he had a big celebration after on his stream as well. Beating Happy, beating Lin in that tournament. The last big tourney before this one that we have right now. All right, here we go. Now we are ready for map number 3. Like I said, Northern Isles. And this will be the last showing for one of these 2 players. All right, LawLiet here is in the blue. Very important to get the overlay correct in the mirror match. Now we got it. LawLiet up here in the top right. Donning the blue colors. Life in the red. Life seemed to be the more aggressive player so far. This series willing to invest heavily in Demon Hunter early on, heavily in items, try to bully the opponent out of the middle, get more creep cams, get more experience, try to get ahead, and play with the lead. LawLiet seems to try to take his time, go heavy for upgrades, go for double staff, double overvenom, hold on, survive, play for the late game. Worked on map 1, didn't work on map 2.
player's forces are under attack.
It seems like items also played a pretty important role so far this series. Demon Hunter definitely a very item-reliant hero. Heal pots, armor, HP, and agi. Especially agi. Something he greatly benefits from. But Ring of Protection is also really good. Mirror creeping here so far. LawLiet finding bad Demon Hunter items, but these are great Naga items. Also good Keeper items. So far he has relied on the Keeper entirely.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it's a passive start so far. Just creeping. Trying to get those levels. Get some nice items. Replenishment potion for more healing can be really good already. Demon Hunter, very, very healing hero. Healing hungry hero. What I meant. Tier 2 started. Level 3's soon to be reached. Good creeping here with illusions as well. That's gonna minimize the need for Moonwell healing. Ooh, Claws plus 8. Great item found over there. Pendant of Energy, pretty damn bad. That will be sold, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, Replenishment Potion. Also now, healing up the Demon Hunter here nicely. Boots and Circlet on the one side. Oh, using the Cloak of Shadows to heal here. Continue to heal. Not get mana burned. Cute play by Life. Oh, he sold the mantle, by the way. Well, I had sold the mantle. Not holding on to it for the Keeper.
Is under siege.
And I want to say again, Life has the better item in the end, right? Seems like this was the case in most of the games. Now he's got double ring and Claws plus 8. Really strong equipment here. And he might be able to force the TP. Can he? Archer's blocking the way. Successfully. Oh no! What? Seemed like that one should have been secured, but alright. Only a TP in the end. LawLiet slips out. He's going Lords. He's going Keeper. Very mirrored stuff indeed.
The player's forces are under attack.
Creep Route also seems completely mirrored. Looks like the Night Elves know what the best course of action is there. First bad item for Life. Big mana potion he can't really use too well. Keep looking for a fast level 2, but Life is again heading into the middle. Would love to snipe the item right here with Entangle. It's normally easy to do against the Mole Overseer. Unfortunate item. For Life, for LawLiet, of course. Score the Beast. Not very helpful then. Oh, can he steal it? Whew, that was close, but he couldn't get it. XP and item go to Life. Battle Giant Strength is good for the Demon Hunter. Not as amazing as perhaps some other items, though. Does he know who the real one is? He knows the keeper is certainly the real one. Entangle versus right clicks. Both keeper of the groves in trouble. The mana potion was not sold, but rather it was used for more mana burn. And that is the kill, actually. I thought he was going to survive one more hit, but he didn't. Keeper goes down. One archer at least is going to fall as well. Probably two. Life seems to be taking control of the middle and the game again. LawLiet is staring down the barrel right now. And the second big item is going to go to life. Big lead now for the Chinese player. Mana Stone. Again, not a great item. This time, I guess he is going to sell it. Might purchase something else from the market. Nope, never mind. Alright. But gets level 4 here nice and early. That is really good. LawLiet way behind on experience. On the first hero at least. On the keeper, it's similar. Look at the demon with the Invis potion. Isn't that dangerous? If he shows himself somehow, if he gets entangled, he might die.
A player's forces are under attack.
Item here was claws plus 8 as well. Okay. Those claws, real nice. Double claws plus 8. Left with plus 16 on this keeper. And gonna get level 3 here. Ooh. In this demon. Is he gonna dare going for the last hit? Or just gonna try to steal the item? Oh. LawLiet knows actually. He knows because he saw the Invis potion in the shop being on cooldown. That's why I brought the dust. And so there will be no sneaky steal from the Invis demon. Life though, attacking into the opponent's main base right away while LawLiet is busy with this camp. Big item was Medallion of Courage. Decent for the keeper. I wouldn't say amazing.
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet has magically gotten the supply lead though, and gold lead. Right now though, Life is 2 levels ahead, but that is a bit deceptive. LawLiet is close to equalizing. But only if he gets a couple of kills quickly. Scourge Bone Chimes purchased by LawLiet. That equalizes the Thornzora situation, basically. Looks like pretty even army situation. 0-1 against 0-1. Getting more upgrades. Life not pushing into upkeep yet. First archer goes down. That's level 3. Oh man, just had 1 kill. Big deal to get this early. Team 100 taking a lot of damage here for LawLiet in the front line. If he gets entangled, oh shoot. Just get staff out in time. Could have been scary. Staff on cooldown. That's 1 bear going down for sure. LawLiet still no level 4 on the demon, but at least he's level 3 on the keeper. arguably more important.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, looks like we're gonna take a little bit of a breather here. Life backs off. Going for a bit more creeping. Really good items on him. Demon Hunter getting very tanky items, which is what he wants. And the Keeper getting damage items, which is what he wants.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Pushing to the main base once again. Losing Moonwells, as we saw before, can be very painful. It's your source of healing, along with supply. Good detonate, though. There's no roar at the moment on Life's Bears. So I'm going to take a fight like this. Just going to TP out. Got some Moonwells. Got an Archer here. And the next most important point on the map might be the red camp up here. This one has not been crept yet. I had to scratch my head. Scratch my head. Dude, under this Santa hat, gets pretty warm. It's kind of itchy. Alright. Here we go. This is the big push. Life attacking into LawLiet's main base. Is the home turf advantage going to be enough for LawLiet here to prevail? Let's see. This coming off with detonates could also be huge against the aforementioned roar. And there goes all the roar. Greatly placed wisps indeed. Life wants to try to equalize with his own wisps. Staffs being used. Roar again. The buff is applied on LawLiet's forces, but perhaps not for too long because the wisps are here ready to detonate in just a moment. Skirt Bone Chimes is helping out as well, but Life has superior bear numbers as it seems. Still tons of bears here for Life. The heals were also helped out a lot. He's got fresh bears coming in for fresh rejuve. LawLiet in serious trouble here. Back at home, defending in the main base. Next to the Moonwells, next to the shop. He's trying to hold on against these waves of attack. The Moon Juice is of course a huge help. Two bears rejuving up each other. They can return into the fight in a moment. Selling the dust. LawLiet running low on resources, has to back off. Demon has to run back to the Moonwells, and he does. Surviving for the time being, healing up decently again. The bear here in trouble once more. Heal potion being used. LawLiet holding on, trying to find these kills, trying to turn this game around on its head. Must not allowed to lose the Demon Hunter though, and he's almost dead. Oh my god. LawLiet playing a high wire act here. So close to losing the hero so many times, but he does hold on. He does survive in the end. Gets level 4 somehow. Sick hold by LawLiet. So insanely close. The Moon Juice there being a gigantic help. But he's still hurt. He's still very hurt on his units. Got the double Orb Venom once again. Oh my god, the Demon Hunter. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Bro, keep running. Keep running. Whew, the heal potion. Just in time. LawLiet maybe a little bit late with the mana burn there. Didn't use it to lock down the enemy demon. But LawLiet survives. He holds. And now the levels are in his favor, surprisingly. But the Keeper's about to catch up. Sick hold. Sick hold by LawLiet. Well done. But he still needs more time to fully heal. Got a lot of bruised units over here. Heroes and bears. Life has the freedom to creep this red camp up here. Best item? What is the best item? I always feel like Khadgar's Pipe should be so insane with bears, but I've seen many Night Elves sell the item before. But I guess only when the game is very static. Nothing is happening for a long time. Helm of Valor. Oh, damn. That is also insanely good on the demon. Gonna have to give away one of these items, but should be worth to exchange. Should maybe sell the boots even. Ultra late game, I think it might be worth it to sell boots. Oh, LawLiet bought and sold the Scourge Bone Chimes. He was trying to keep it away from life. Cost him about 150 gold. This demon is so strong right now. How are LawLiet's items so weak, by the way? How does he only have a circlet and boots? With orb. The expo coming up here for life. And all of a sudden, life is almost level 5 on the keeper. Gloves also really good for him. I would love to see LawLiet just buy slippers or something. This demon looks so weak. Alright, he's at the market again, but not buying anything yet. Scrolls given over. LawLiet has not yet scouted this position here, so he doesn't know that there's an expansion coming. Perhaps he has a vague idea, but no certainty. Looking for the surround, but doesn't get it. And then we go into the next big fight. Scourge Bone Chime's advantage, of course, on LawLiet, using the sword protection as well, but the hero items are much, much better on the other side. Then again, there's double Orb of Venom versus single Orb of Venom. Field Scrolls coming in. Rejuvenation, which is being used there on the demon with Invuln, so that demon for LawLiet is healthy again, but takes off damage now from the bears. Also, the Thrones are being returned from himself to himself. Those demon hunters very hurt. All of a sudden, life about to take the game here, it seems. Gets to level 5 from finding more kills, while having the Tree of Life coming up. His own tree, if you will. Even without a second Orb of Venom, this keeper is doing great damage. Plus 16, man, from these claws. Even more if he's roared up. Huge lead for life. Didn't seem to be losing anything in this fight. 64 supply already, and this is before he's got the expansion fully paying off. Hasn't even mined there yet. It seems like LawLiet needs a bit of a miracle here. What can that miracle be? It just seems like his demon is so much weaker in comparison. Oh, reach up on the demon again here, healing up nicely in the back. Over 1000 HP on that bad boy. And another bear taken out. Maybe LawLiet trying to be a little bit too cute with the Scourge Bone Chimes. Maybe he should have just bought strong Demon Hunter items. But I guess hindsight's 20/20. LawLiet now sending out the Scout Wisp, but now it seems to be a bit too late because we have the expansion fully mining. Huge army here, 76 supply for life. LawLiet giving it one last chance. He's got 60 supply himself. Hoping that this can work, but how is that supposed to work? The upgrades at least are even. But the rest, clearly in favor of life. So much damage from these bears with inner fire. I mean, with war. Look at the keeper. Plus 24 damage. That's without Orb of Venom. This is so sick. The amount of LawLiet hurt already. He's just punching himself in the face. Partly. Against Thorn's Aura. With the speed sold. LawLiet with a last-ditch effort. With the heal scroll, but down 20 supply. Facing an expansion. This game is now truly hopeless. Even level 5.
Merry Christmas.
Yo, 2 meaty owl legs with the resub. Thank you. Oh! Doesn't escape this time. The demon goes down. LawLiet will lose this map and be eliminated from the Don't Force Me Cup 2024 finals. Life stays alive in the group. Has a chance still to be the third Night Elf in the top 8. He's going to play against his countryman, Fly, for the decision. And that is our next game coming up. The players are going to need a little bit of time here to get everything sorted. Need to get the game plan in order, do the vetoes, and then we're going to have our next match. We're going to go into one last break for the day, and then the final decision. Life versus Fly coming up after this. Welcome back, everybody! Merry Christmas! If you didn't hear it from me earlier already. We got one match left for today on the first day of Christmas. Of course, tomorrow we're going to be back with the second day of Christmas. Tomorrow's going to be an epic day because for that we're going to have the quarterfinals. Top 8 going to play the first round, upper bracket, quarterfinals tomorrow. Lots of games tomorrow, which is going to mean that I'm going to be very late to the family party. But it is what it is. It is what it is. We're going to have some awesome Warcraft tomorrow. And today we find out who is the last player to join into the top 8. Is it Life or is it Fly? Let's find out in this best of 3. Starting things off on Northern Isles. Fly was struggling a little bit earlier against LawLiet on the first map. I would say there he didn't have much of a chance, but then maps 2 and 3, with Raider play, with expansion play, all of a sudden looked a lot more dangerous. A lot more capable. Blade 1 grunt into Headhunter build, which we've seen a lot of. Quick harass by the circlet. And a bit of a pause. During the holidays, it's important to find some rest, give yourself a break, take a step back. Perhaps reflect, think on the year, and recharge for the next year. I'm feeling pretty recharged after my vacation, with the exception of like today. It's just that the last 2 days I just haven't had much
Merry
sleep.
Christmas. Excited for 2025.
Yo, Ultra Ruffle with a €50 donation. Holy hell. That is a wonderful Christmas gift that you're giving us. That is super, super generous, man. Thank you so, so, so much. I hope you're having a wonderful Christmas. Yesterday, and today, and tomorrow. That's pretty sick, bro. Thank you.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, nice with scout here by Life. Sees what the Blade Master is up to. Oh, big last hit. Ah, with immolation and the swipe, he gets... Oh, he's stuck. Oh, the classic Fly. The classic Fly. Oh, he got the last hit as well. Oy, that's a lot of experience, baby. Uh-oh. What happens to the Gamba now? What happens to the Gamba now? It's through. The 1 unit's around. XD.
A player's forces are under attack.
At least, the Blade is back in no time. Having been only level 1. Ooh, health stone and level 3 here for the demon. Damn, bro. This is a dream scenario for the Night Elf. Let's see if it's going to go for bears or dryads. Those are the 2 options. The winner of this match, by the way, will face Lin in the first round, who seems to be the best player in the world right now. So, good luck to you. Demon Hunter being the bully that he is with early level 3 and boots. Oh, Blade
Players'
can
forces are under attack.
wake up the creeps here, but
The town is under siege.
he's thinking about it. Yep, alright. Should be an Ancient of War destroyed then. Double lore and keeper. And more wisps should mean tier 3, right? Double bestiary for Fly. Again, we saw that also earlier in the game against LawLiet.
Players' forces are under
Very fond of many raiders. Fly kept all headhunters alive, so that's good. Of course, losing the Demon Hunter was not optimal. Lots of wisps being made here. Oh, 4th Moonwell. Then perhaps it's not going to be tier 3. Cloth plus 8. Found here for life. Good on Demon or Keeper. Hex first. Hex, hex. But look how confident Life is. He's just running in. He's like, yeah, whatever. Use your Hex. I don't care. If he takes out the Headhunters here, they'll be very strong against or for a Dryad push. Ooh, that one Headhunter almost dying to the creeps. Mana all gone. No Hex anymore now. Demon Hunter's still pretty healthy. That Health Stone is insane, insane how good it is. It is Mass Dryads for now. Late Torn Totem, which is not going to be necessary actually against Dryads. We do have Hex, so that's a bit of a danger for the Demon. If he's Hexed, he will not be able to use the Health Stone. Where are the Ensnares, by the way? Where are the Ensnares? Waiting for him still. We get an Entangle, we get more Raider kills. Keeper losing a lot of HP. There is a TP transfer, but no save because it was Hexed. Demon though with the Health Stone. Blade Master close to falling a second time this game. Chasing after him. Demon are now getting solo experience. Would love to get a fast level 4 and 5 to really outscale everyone on the enemy team. Another handler goes down. Seems to be one kill after the next over here. Dryads close to reaching critical mass. But we're not there yet. Don't quite have escape velocity yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon has to get back home. Heal up. Maybe get a heal potion. Yes, sir. Clarity as well. I like that. So many Dryads. Would love to see some upgrades for them. Especially armor. We do have heal wave here, but that means no Serpent Wards against the Dryads. 2 of them go down here, though. And this one, almost. Keeper is back, looking for the hero kill here with the Entangle on the Blade Master. Damage is stacking up. Got the heal potion. That one is now spent. Demon still has his. It's going to be one Raider going down, perhaps even 2 with a slow poison. Yep, gets that one. That's a lot of kills. Lot of kills for life. Map 1 seems to be going to the Night Elf. Now with a huge lead. 15 supply up. There's no abolished magic still. That's pretty weird. That would be pretty cheap and easy to get. Raider goes down. That's level 4. Big item gonna be stolen as well. And we got tier 3 coming.
Forces are under attack.
Looks like Life has absolutely everything he needs to win this game. He would be the 3rd Night Elf in the top 8 if he makes it. Scroll the beast. Oh, I guess that was a mistake. I could have gotten 240 gold for that, but okay, whatever. Rejuvenation. The favorite feeling for the Demon Hunter probably must be when he's getting rejuvenated. What does that feel like?
Forces are under attack.
If you're getting rejuvenated, if you're getting made younger, what does that feel like? Do you get teenage angst again all of a sudden when you get rejuved too much? Thinking about what's going to happen to the world? Maybe. Your back stops hurting. I told this story many times before. How I was always making fun of Neil when he was over 30 and I was under 30. And he kept telling me that, you know, once I would turn 30, I also would get all these body aches, these ailments. And I always thought he was completely full of crap because it's just an arbitrary number, 30 years old. And then literally, the week I turned 30, I got the worst back pain of my life, dude. It was excruciating. It lasted for like 2 months. I was like, oh my god. He was right all along. My body's breaking down. This is the worst. Thankfully, though, it did get better. That's when I got very sympathetic to people with chronic back pain. I had it one time really bad there when I turned 30. And then I had it like once or twice after that. Very mild, though. Very mild. But it sucks, bro. When your back is messed up, like every bit you turn and you move, everything is like, you know, agony. Shout out to all the homies in the chat with back problems. I hope it gets better for you. For real. I'm 22 and I have back pain. Man, that's not amazing, dude. I'm sorry. What always made it a lot better for me was doing more sports. Whenever I was the least active, I had the worst back pain. Gym and stretching has helped my back. Yeah. Helped me as well. Alrighty. The Mass Raider army is here. Very good against buildings. Pretty good against dryads. Not good at all against bears. And the hit and run raiders have kind of a difficult time getting the proper connection to the base to do the hit and run in the first place. Keeper also with Entangle. Very good at dealing with the raider lame style. Fly trying to set up towers. He's trying to win this game with lame. Fly not at all in a position to counterattack right now. Ooh, nice end snare dodge, at least on one of the bears. Yeah, Fly just seems kind of doomed right here. He can try to go for the keeper, maybe. That is his one out. His one play, but there's an invuln. Not going to work. There's going to be rejuve on top. Of course, all the rejuve is always going to be there. Because there's no Dispel in the Orc army. He has been completely out-teched by the Night Elf. Fly here, seemingly not playing the Raider timing properly. Against Masked Riots, Masked Raiders can work. But once you know there's bears, you have to pivot and go for more hit and run. I'm not sure if we ever attacked this main base. It's perhaps not the easiest map to do it on, but... yeah, this one don't seem to be working. Even here with very strong items as well. And a level 5. Uh-oh. Shadow Hunter is stuck. Like a step bro. Oh wait, step sis. Never mind. Now finally we see the hit and run attempt. But by now the game has slipped so far out of his grasp already. Not sure if there's going to be any salvaging in it anymore. Demon also very strong defender back at home, almost alone. And the keeper and the bears still wrecking this base. There might be towers here, but no actual expansion. Oh, the Wisp is even cheekily slightly out of tower range. Sees everything. To make matters worse, there's an expansion for life, and that is game. 1-0 lead for life. This is how every map started so far today. With Fly always losing the first map, but normally comes back strong on map number 2. So hopefully he can do that here again. It's going to be his map choice. Twisted Meadows could be a possibility. Terranos stand is something that some orcs like quite a bit. We haven't seen Terranos all day today so far. What shall it be? Ah, it is Twisted Meadows. Okie dokie. What's the word on the host head? Can you still not see it? There you go. I've been good. I've been good, chat. I hope you guys have also been good and you've had a good year and a good Christmas so far. We're going to have the Don't Force Me Cup 2024 finals almost until the very end of the year, by the way. Our grand final is going to take place on the 29th. That is this Sunday. Why were you in jail then, Remo? I wasn't in jail this year. I was on a skiing trip. Skiing vacation. It was nice. The last 2 days, the weather was horrendous though. It was like, it was more than just snowing. It was like a blizzard in our skiing resort. It was pretty bad. You could basically see nothing. You had no idea where you were going. You just had to go completely by feel if you wanted to ski somewhere. And that's very heavy on the legs and no fun, you know. Can't see any bumps. Can't see anything in the white madness. So yeah, the last 2 days were kind of sucky for skiing. But we're just, you know, hanging out in the hotel, having a couple of drinks, having a couple of games and laughs. But yeah, that was the one bummer. The last 2 days were basically impossible to ski. But we had some beautiful days as well. A lot of fun. Was very cool. Was it in Austria? Yes. It was in Silvretta Montafon. I think the town is called St. Gallenkirch. A little bit of a peon pull. I feel like we don't see this peon pull anymore these days. Oh, Fly. He's got an aggressive shot. Heading over with the speed scroll. Ah, but he's too late. A little bit too late. And that's a big wasted investment. Peon gonna go down as well. This early game plan, not exactly working out the way he was hoping. Fly just stole the null? No. No. He's got 0 experience. Life now has to be quick with the wisp juggles. Oh! Played with the one hit right there. That was a high damage roll. 2 wisp kills. Not the worst. Considering he, you know, blew a speed scroll. Didn't get any last hits here. Had to slow down the tech for it. Wait, if he went aggressive, why didn't he make the shop here? Didn't he waste some time walking to the shop over there and then walking over? Kind of seems like it. Yo, Ren Happy with a first time Submarino. Thank you very much. Welcome. And Merry Christmas.
Players' forces are under attack.
Berserker for Fly. Very strong, especially against Dryads. Demon now finally level 2. Took him indeed some time. But now he's got it. He's speedy with those boots. Oh, slippers. Those are fantastic. Picks those up with gratitude. So, Orc, basically regardless of what he faces against Night Elf, wants to play tier 2 expansion. This is usually the game decider in this matchup. Can the Orc set up an expansion or not? Blade Master here, a little hurt. A little scary, but does get away. Big last hit here. Who's gonna get it? Demon Hunter will claim the last hit and the item. Ring of Protection. Very good. Double Lore's Keeper. Fly stays with Double Bestiary. Demon had a bit of a slow start. Not getting level 2 for a while, but now we can see he gets the big level 3 from this camp. Cloak of Shadows here might be left behind, but the level is picked up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Seems like Fly is always on the back foot here at this series. Life looking very confident. Going for a fast tier 3 this time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shouldn't Fly be creeping this, by the way? Shouldn't he be opening up an expansion? There's good scouting going on by Life, so he's always checking with the Wisps, trying to figure out if there will be such an expo, but so far the answer is no. Ooh, I love this cloak on the Keeper, by the way. That cloak can be a lifesaver for the Keeper. Interesting to note, by the way, there's no immolation here. It's just mana burn. And evasion. And the camp being taken for life. This is still no expansion for him, though. Scourge Bone Chimes, really good item for the Mass Raiders. Blade Master's items himself are decent, but not amazing damage by any means. Nice aura found right here, the Linehorn. As we've seen from Paddy Rifle play lately, Devotion Aura can be really, really good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now Fly is finally clearing the natural. Well, this takes so long, dude. We got the late Torrent Totem again. Wait, what? What? We got a Bad Rider harassing. What? Bad Rider base harass. Alrighty. That's something new. Pretty annoying, that's for sure. But he could just leave one archer behind and that would deal with it over time.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's no expo attempt yet, which is pretty surprising. This is starting to look like a very lame-o mode game. We'd like to see a tele staff here for life to keep up with the mobility of the raiders. But now we're also getting walkers. Oh, Orb of Darkness. Ooh, Orb of Darkness. Can be kind of cool. It does work against Dryads. Life was totally expecting expansion over here, but none to be found.
Under siege.
We are getting reinforced defenses. The burrows are pretty far in the back, difficult to get to right now with those bulky bears. And the base race begins. Archer kill. Oh, there's the Skelly. And now TP home. Team Hunter does not have telestaff, by the way. Oh, Kodo got a Devour. Wait, it was a fake TP. It was actually the telestaff on the Blade Master. I see. Smart play by Fly. Keeps his TP, and he got the Devour. Life there losing overview a little bit. Should not have lost the bear there ideally into the Kodo. Fly making a lot of gold, of course. He had Pillage to benefit from. And now we got the expansion for Fly, finally. That's not mining yet. Blade out of the shadows. Team Hunter here stunned at the start of the fight. Ooh, nice Hex. Right before the mana burn. There we go. Mana burn is in now, though. One Dryad dead already. One Skelly raised already. What's the Rock Golem gonna do? Who's he gonna fight? Who is the enemy? It's the bear, apparently. Another Dry goes down. Another Skelly is raised. Pog. No Dries anymore. No Dispel anymore on the Night Elf side. Spark Supply lead for Fly. Shouldn't have doubted him. On map 2, Fly always seems to deliver. Another kill. Another Skelly. Level 3 Keeper though. Should be Aura. It's going to be a lot of damage returned. It seems like the Night Elf army is almost non-existent now. The goddamn Skellies. Targeting also perhaps a little bit off every now and then. Oh, Entangle, that's a big one. Against the Bursey. Ooh, that's a big kill. Keeper can't survive. Blade Master can't really look for the big kill here. And the Demon, oh, with the boots, threatening the Grunt. Might even get him. Ooh, gets the Grunt kill as well. Block there, not exactly ideal. Unju still looking good. Expo still not up. And Life knows about it. Oh, mana burn kill on the Walker. Fly not realizing he could have saved that one with a heal wave. But the Ensnare could look for a return kill. Was anticipating it. Life doesn't seem to be a big fan of Double Orb of Venom, right? Never seems to get it. Expansion just finished, but guess what? It's Life who has the supply lead. If he wins this map, he's gonna make it into the top 8. And Fly would be eliminated. Team Hunter caught with the first Ensnare. We got 3 Ensnares here on these Raiders. That's number 2. We got 1 more. Level 4 for the Shadow Hunter. Holding on to the next Ensnare. There it is. Using it on the bear. Kodo Beast comes in. Wants to devour. Gets one. Getting targeted right away, but might still survive. Getting also protected with a Spirit Link. This Kodo Beast, though, getting entangled. Taking a lot of damage. Oh, there's no Dispel anymore. There's no Dispel at all anymore on the Orc side. That makes fighting these bears, especially with Rejuve, pretty tough. Also Entangle. One Kodo goes down. This one's still alive, but maybe not for long. Right clicks on the Kodos coming through. Mana Potion, Heal Wave. Kodo Beast does get away a second time. Now perhaps suffering from PTSD under so much attack. Team Hunter level 5. Super strong level up, but still the Orc army is quite a bit of units here still left in the fight. Oh, item on the ground. What's that? Invo Potion, TP, something. Team Hunter died. Couldn't staff him out. It was the goddammit. The Ensnare, I guess, preventing the staff. And all of a sudden, Fly back in the game. Back in the game for sure. Keeper, if he has a TP away, this Expo should win the game for the Orc. Blade Master still hacking and slaying away. Tries to get this bear here as well, and he will! Right before the TP. Well, well, well. Fly, in dire straits this game, at times, seems to have managed just well enough. And now, all that time that he's left alone is worth so much for him. Can heal up here nicely with the clarities, with the heal salves. Got the time to go to the shop, get the heal scroll. And now we can build on that supply lead. Hectic moments there. Demon Hunter ahead of the pack once again. Invo Potion going to be needed here pretty soon, as it seems. Rejuve on top. Can be dispelled. There's no disenchant at the moment. Entangle slowing down the Kodo. Big mana burn against Shadow Hunter. There's not many bears. It's really not many bears. One does return here from the Kodo Beast, but we got fresh Kodos coming in from the main base. Blade Master a little bit hurt, but still protected by the Spirit Link. That Spirit Link that is doing such tremendous work here. In comes the Kodo. Goodbye, says the bear. And there's just not enough units. Not enough units for the Night Elf. Seemingly also not enough damage. Maybe Immolation is lacking here in the end. Squad Bone Trap is also so wonderful to heal up all these units that have taken damage. Blade Master, once again very hurt, but there is that invuln. Safe for 7 seconds. Shut down at level 5. And there's no opportunity here to mana burn him. But there are more kills, actually. Hold on. Peons are exposed. But there's no TP. This Night Elf army is behind enemy lines. 31 versus 41 supply. We got Dryads joining in, not Bears. Ooh, nice detonate. Really nice detonate. And now we got a whole bunch of walkers, by the way. Almost only walkers. Roller coaster game here. It's going back and forth. But life has very, very little left. Almost every single unit of his died. 5.5 on the demon. If he makes it to level 6, of course, anything's possible. Walkers don't have good targets right now. But there is lots of disenchant. Get some peons back in the gold mine. Supply gap has narrowed. But you can see, oh my god, the bear is getting instantly destroyed. Skellies can be dispelled, of course. But it looks like Fly may just have a little bit too much. I said it before, but now it looks daunting here, the army size difference. So many walkers. So good against the bears. You can see the magic damage really here. Stacking up. Blade Master is hurt in the back, but again he's got the invuln, so he has that button for safety. X comes through. Keeper in trouble. Mana burn. Prevents the next spell from the Shadowhunter. But there's a heal scroll ready on the orc side. That's going to be big value. There it is. If the demon goes down, the game's over. Oh, the rejuve has to be dispelled. Misses the crit. Demon Hunter does not make it out, though. Was trying to staff him. Couldn't get him out in time. And that is game. And Fly again ties it up. Every single time so far, Fly is able to get at least one map. And if he wins the next one, he would be in the top 8. And with that, our second orc in the playoffs. Alright, that was a fun game. Going back and forth. And one last map, one final game will be deciding the day. And the 8th player into our top 8. Springtime will be the map. Alright, alrighty. Wait. Is the watch thing not working anymore? Come on, bro. Don't leave me hanging. Ah, okay. Now it works. We're good, boys. We're good. Alrighty. Here we are. Final map of the day. We gotta restart our overlay real quick. Decision here to be found on springtime. Who's gonna join our top 8? Is it gonna be Fly, which would make him the second orc? Or is it gonna be Life? That would make him the third Night Elf into the top 8. If Fly wins out, we would have almost perfect race distribution. With only Undead lagging behind. But Life wants to ruin the perfect race distribution if he can. Wants to make this finally a strong tournament for the Night Elves again. Demon Hunter first against Blade Master first. It might not be the Headhunter build this time. We're seeing no War Mill so far. Oh, never mind. There it is. There's a War Mill. Alright. One grunt into Headhunters, again, as we've seen quite a bunch of times lately. Grunt Headhunter into Raiders. Seems to be the play right now. Razor Warcraft 3 with the resub. Thank you very much. Demon is going into immolation here once again, looking to do a lot of damage with that spell, with those claws. Quick level 2 for him. But not a bad early game for Life. Got some items, got a level up, and so far has lost none of the wisps to that pesky Blade Master.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Life is being very patient here, staying at home, making sure the main's safe. The rejuve creep can sometimes be pretty annoying to try to take down, but the Grunt and Blade should be able to do it. Sentry wards are very nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Hunter needs to turn around quickly. Doesn't want to lose that one unnecessarily just to the Demon Hunter.
The town is under siege.
Double circle on the Blade. Nice stat boost early on. Does walk into that mana burn, unfortunately, but another wisp killed here, so quite a few wisps going down. We'll see how Life Slumber is going to look. There's one wisp here, and one here, and 3 more in the main base, plus this one, so 6 lumber wisps. But when he makes the lures, he's certainly going to need more. Bit of an ambitious creep here by Life. Blade Master. Ooh, right around the corner for the punish. He's got the sentry ward here to place as well. It's going to give him perfect vision now. If he doesn't get dewarded. Items wise, looks like we have pretty similar quality of items so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shadowhunter being delayed a little bit here. Oh, the big creep. Getting healed by the High Priest. Who's gonna get it? Demon Hunter trying to with the immolation. With the right click, he got it. Experience with the demon, but the big item, Scourge Bone Chimes, goes to the blade. That would be Siri again. Fly a little bit late here because there was so much focus on the center camp. Could have set that one up a little bit earlier, ideally. Demon are now going to get level 3 in a moment. Get the Keeper. Get the double lures. Get more Wisps again. Demon Hunter almost level 3. Just needs one more Blade with the Claws of Attack. This Blade Master also looking quite good now. The Steel could perhaps get him level 3. Ooh, the big Magi. Up for grabs, but doesn't manage. Cannot find the last hit. What's the item? Big Invuln. Ooh, that is really good for the demon. Especially against Mass Raiders.
Players' forces are under attack.
It's going to take a while until we get the bears out. Until then, it's kind of dangerous to be out on the map with Dryads and Archers against Raiders. But Life is not feeling too afraid. He's still creeping up here. Taking out the next consumable camp. Oh, Hex gonna be necessary here. Wee! Slow reaction by Fly. Shadowhunter coming dangerously close to dying. What's a great item though. Ring of the Archmagi for the Blade Master. Absolutely terrific. Lots of low HP units on the Orc side though. Has to use the Speed Scroll to get away. Entangle. We'll find one kill at least.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Life is up in supply, clearly. While going tier 3. Blade has sick items now. Double Circlet, double Claws. And Ring of the Archmagi. Only thing missing is Invuln, I guess. Again, we got the late Tauren Totem.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Shadowhunter certainly needs more levels. Oh, can we cancel this shop here? Without any punish. I guess he can. Ring of Protection +5, also very good for the blade. Question is, can he hold the item? Well, certainly if he doesn't have an invuln. It's taking a long time to creep these camps without Blade Master. Maybe that's why he's returning. Shadow is almost level 3, but there's no expansion. And as long as there's no expansion, that's good news for the Night Elf. Medallion of Courage. Decent item for the Shadow. Not exactly amazing, I suppose. But more int is still alright. Oh, he's not level 3 yet. There we go. Another speed scroll needed just to get away from the Demon Hunter. Maybe a bit overly afraid. Fly is trying to get his tech ready. The tech against bears. He's got Kodos coming. He's got Walker Adept training coming. Life, though, might go for a base attack here. There's not much left to creep over here, so the best thing for him to do might be to attack the Orc main base. And there's no reinforced defenses. There's no TP either on Fly. Wants to take out the red camp, and then has to run on home quick. Or maybe not. He's gonna go for the counterattack. Oh, are we gonna end the day with a base race? It is looking like it right now. There's no pillage. Not yet. But there's a TP home. TP against TP exchange. The Raider does magically get away. I think the entangle target there was the wrong one. Hood of Cunning was the item here. Could be plus 10 int on the Shadow if it gives it over. But may want to keep it on the Blade. Blade plus 12 agi and plus 12 int. Crazy stats on him. Did he sell the ring? Oh yeah, he did. Sold the Ring of Protection. Going for a heal scroll. It's a tense game. It's a close game. But with there being no Orc Expo, I feel like this is perhaps a bit of a lead for Life. But if we, say, fight 70 versus 70 supply, at the start of the fight, like 4 bears get devoured, it can also end up working out really well for the Orc.
Players' forces are under attack.
Fly staying back right now, looking a little bit afraid. Are we going to see the expo attempt now? Oh, yes we are. But there's a Wisp right here. Both players with a big bank. Not the greatest front line for Fly, though. 1 grunt, 2 raiders. No, wait, 3 raiders. Life, interestingly, is not breaking upkeep. He feels like he can cancel this expansion just walking across the map. Doesn't have to lose gold on upkeep. Expo cancelled. And both with a lot of gold here. What's the next move gonna be? Fly now trying to slowly set up towers. So much gold on both sides. It also means lots of upgrades for the bears. Bears Dryads benefit insanely well from upgrades. Second armor upgrade finished on the Bears.
Forces are under attack.
Still both staying at 50. Oh, one archer killed here. Tower cancelled. One peon killed here. They're both refusing to go into upkeep. Banking and banking all the time. Fly has almost no lumber peons left, by the way. He's gonna have a real lumber issue soon. He can't even expand. Doesn't have the lumber for an expansion. Oh my god, that is so annoying. Yeah, he's making one tower and he notices... Okay, 2 towers. Almost all the lumber's gone. Making bears and grunts. Grunts, you say? Double Obel Venom on the Night Elf. Tower position is a bit weird. He's gonna have to put the Great Hall here, which makes it very cancelable. The Tree of Life over here as well. Oh, mana burn for free on the Shadow Hunter right away, but he's got a good amount of mana still left. Lots of int. These towers are just a huge waste of resources, to be honest. Sure, he's got towers here, but he can't expand. The lumber. The lumber isn't there. He has to make more peons in the late game. He's going to have to make another burrow as well. Should make it here. Oh, macro-wise, this seems a little weird for Fly. Seems a little weird. And again, mana burn for free. Shadowhunter positioning here has been a little bit off. Needs to get away from the Demon Hunter. Oh my god, the Koda's in the back. Positioning beautiful by Life. Walking around this bend and taking the fight here, where the sluggish Orc army has a difficult time getting in the right spot. Force the invuln, force lots of mana, kill the Raider, and bought time for the expansion. Life looking really good here now. But Fly had lots of gold. Did he finally make that Great Hall? I don't think so, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
Why is Fly even up here? There's nothing for him to protect here yet. The Kodo Beast. Heal wave. Oh, Fly is really struggling with his micro right here. Lucky that that one survives. Great Hall is finally coming. Needs to use heal salves as well, but he doesn't have inventory space. Ooh, Fly is struggling with his late game. Controlling his base, controlling his resources, and controlling his army. Looks like this game is slipping away for Fly. He's got no more bestiaries. There's a second bestiary going down. Fly's just standing here. Fly, what's going on? Facing an 80 supply Night Elf army right now. Giant Bear Dryad mix. Looks like Fly just waited too late. Waited too late to expand. Waited too late to fight. And now these bears are doing crazy damage with these high numbers. Blade Master almost instantly goes down. Oh my god, the roar bears. Holy hell. Yeah, 80 supply. Pretty crazy. We see some devours, but there's still so many bears left in the front line. Demon Hunter getting close to the 5 in the meantime. Disenchants are missing. We see some of them now, finally. But there's no reinforcements. There's no fresh Kodos coming in. Fly is gonna lose the Blade Master fittingly in the end. Bad positioning by Fly in this late game. And bad resource management is gonna eliminate him in the end. Life, our final player to make the playoffs in the Don't Force Me Cup 2024 finals. And with that, we say Merry Christmas. Not Happy Christmas, but Merry Christmas to Life. Because he is our final player into the top 8. This is what it's going to look like. Tomorrow we're going to start with the playoffs. We're going to have 4 best-of-5 matches tomorrow. So tomorrow should be quite the long day, in fact. Colorful versus Starbuck. Lin versus Life. Happy versus Infi. And Forti versus Kaho for the 4 matches tomorrow. And yeah, I think that's it for me today. I'm feeling quite exhausted, to be honest, from Christmas Eve and from the family. You know how it is. But tomorrow we're gonna be back. I'm gonna be back when it's gonna be time for our playoffs. And I hope I'll see you then. If you have some time, tune in. Same time as today, 12 p.m. CET at noon. Enjoy your Christmas, enjoy your dinners, and then I will see you tomorrow for the playoffs. Bye-bye.